Okay, I think we are back, folks. Yep. Alright. For warm up today, I want to keep it quick, probably just 2 gestures. But I do want a very rough color study. This snap. Oh shit, I forgot to put the comments on screen. What? Why is it not showing up? Studio. No, that's not what we want. Alright, we're back. Yeah, seems good. Alright, let's do it. Alright, this is gonna be a very good day of making SD characters for the devlog. So I just gotta do a little warm up first. And yeah, gonna be going a long time. And yeah. Back to Liam 2020 mode. Pure grind set. I also got a lot of gains over the last week because I was finishing up the main part of one illustration. I actually made a last Ota clinic was actually about it, and I learned a shit ton of new stuff. So I feel better in every single possible way now. So not like dramatically speaking, just relatively speaking, everything's a little easier now, a little faster, more consistent too. Most importantly. My eye is so much more receptive to shit now. It's like whenever you do like a really especially a more difficult illustration attempt, it can unlock so many little new things to make you aware to look for. I actually do want to indicate. I don't usually do it. I do want to kind of indicate the eye on this one. Chicken, chicken, shut up. Hello, Howard. Hello, chicken. Hello, chicken. Tell the rest of Ford to show up. Keep me company. I appreciate your company too, though. If you're actually gonna stay in chat. Alright, I don't know why I'm bothering with all this fucking hair detail. Doesn't really matter much. I am constantly renewing, I guess, advancing my sense of based chicken. I am constantly renewing my sense of like Neptune's like hair because it's so like gesturally indicative and shit, and like the more every time I learn something new about gesture, I like learn a new detail about like why her hair is the way it is. Hello. Oh yeah. Based down. Need to work in a bit. Good luck. Make sure you are as toxic as you possibly can be to your underlings, to the grunts. Don't let them get uppity for even a moment. Alright, let's just finish this up. Don't worry, I'm on page. Sasuga. I'm really curious too about certain fold things I'm paying more attention to as well. When exactly does a fold go with the exact gesture? When does it break from it a little bit? When does it where does it get complex? Where does it get busy? Where does it get simpler? These are all things I'm thinking more deeply about now. Also, this gesture is gonna look a little bit retarded just because I'm trying to focus on too many things at once right now, but it's just inevitable. %, fire, gat. Riz check bros. For real. Fold your mom into combo. That's funny because coincidentally, that's what we did to Strib's mom. Chicken bait. I don't know why this is so fucking retarded looking there. Mixing layers of details too much. So I gotta make sure I do this shit every day. Just occurred to me that he's in the background. Just occurred to me that in Mario speedrunning the 120 guys inherently get like a way stronger mental game because they have to invest in a
long period of time.
yes, exactly. He's Mario, I'm Luigi. He's Nissan. Shit out. It's like it's similar to the age gap between me and Frag. How old are you? I'm the age you were at my age, -1. Sorry. What, I got too long? Shrink this shit. Shake my head. Chicken did not have a zombie response. I can't even get my copy pasta on YouTube. We're getting off light today. Howardian Fiend. Yeah, the YouTube comment thing is extremely restrictive, even if you have it set to no filter. It's like it's pretty much like George Orwell's book, 1984. Sorry for eating on stream. I just didn't get a chance to eat that stuff. I'll mute live too. Nebulous pasta, yes. It's literally just pasta with sardines on top. And olive oil, because that's what the sardines come in. Alright, let's pull this shit down. What the fuck? Dip and tot, yeah. Have a good work day. Get the spread. Rise up. Rise up the ranks. Have a good stream, Howard. Yes, have a good reading session, whatever you're reading. What are you reading? Murmah. Still? Never read the Kane, yeah. First half is kind of fire, but you have to brace yourself a little for the second half. Alright, I want to do a little, just a little color testing. Because this has an interesting look where it was something I kind of tried to do last illustration where, you know, I wanted a clear like blue dominance to everything, but I didn't. It was coming out like awkwardly in comparison to this thing that I'm copying right now, but so there's this nice feeling like the blue is modulating everything, but at the same time everything comes out kind of strongly. I just want to take a really rough stab at exactly what's happening here. So I'm genuinely not really sure exactly what's giving us this effect, because it gets like quite desaturated in certain areas. I'm not exactly, yeah, like this is definitely not like the right train of thought, but I can't figure out what exactly does it. And the skin I know is kind of on the, it defaults to this kind of yellowy orangey area, and then the kind of shadows come in with the reds, the more, you know, like down here you're getting the, and in the shadow you're getting that, that's where you're getting the more reddish stuff. But I don't really get exactly what's going on. What the hell did I just do? Oh. Oh shit. I don't know. Alright, I'm actually gonna get the last Liam stream now. Actually, let's watch Sweetie struggle. Continue to struggle at 120. Yeah, so the eyes are doing something very like similar to the hair gets quite blue at its darkest, fairly saturated. I just don't understand exactly how and where. But yeah, it does serve as like the... I know that the darkest part serves as kind of the basis for the eyes. A little darker. And then this kind of purple can serve as the brighter part. I guess. I just got done aero gaming for several hours, Kotomine. Babe. Good shit. Good grind set. I assume it was in Japanese. Yeah, there's yeah, because there's this important like almost like purpley feel borderline to some of the skin stuff, and it's a big part of like the overall feel and identity of the whole thing. This also defaultly, I can't tell if it's just brighter like that or it's a little bit redder. Genuinely can't tell exactly what's going on. I need just a comprehensively better eye for this shit. Yeah, this is not. Yeah, this is just too saturated. It's definitely, yeah, it's much more like that. And this area. Of course it was. Of course. Yeah, a lot of people grind setting the Japanese these days. Makes me happy to see. I feel like even 4 years ago, we didn't have nearly the same amount of people who were actually like at, you know, some kind of serious grind. Alright, yeah, let's just put the... I'm actually just going to put the tie shape in real quick because it stands out, because it's a kind of a counter complement to the blue of everything else. Easier to see. Everything just looks different when the complement's in versus when it's not. Personally, I think we should have gate kept our hobby. Yes, in some cases for sure. Back to streaming, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, we are back. We are back. Yes, there are definitely some. I don't know how you put it. Some bad characters out there for sure. Especially the ones that make. Well, I made a friggin' YouTube video criticizing. It's the cats one, but yeah, especially don't like seeing those channels that like try to like just normify, irony weepify the entire concept of like cats methods and stuff. That is incredibly cringe, but. As a whole, I think we're moving in a good direction. Alright, yeah, let's just try to see what the blue, the really kind of like saturated blue of the outfit should be. So I think it's supposed to be something like this. Nah, I think that's too... Nah, well, let's start with this and let's see what happens. So the head shape just keeps bothering me. I gotta fix this. Yes, but yeah, no, we're going hard from here. The two things that stopped me from streaming for the last like a little over a week was first one was there were fucking workers in my apartment just doing a shit job and taking forever. Let me mute Chew. Yeah, so there were workers in my house doing, or well, not house, but at any rate, there were workers. They were taking forever, and they were being loud as fuck. Couldn't really stream during that. They threw my whole thing off too because I didn't have conveniences. Didn't have basic conveniences in my apartment. Then the other thing is I was hell-bent on finishing reading Gochi Usa. I read it very, very slowly. Took lots of screenshots because I was really, really pained because I'm trying to, learn, internalize the dialogue really well so I can write like that. So I read lots of pages like multiple times in a row, stuff like that. So that was a couple days of just finishing that up, and it was very, very much worth it. And then the other thing I was doing is I was finishing up one illustration that I haven't shown on stream. And I was really, really learning a lot. Again, last Ota Clinics about it. I was learning a shit ton from it because I was purposely going out of my way to learn a lot from it. And that was just on stream. It was unstreamable for two reasons. Partially just because I'd have to bore it on stream because it's an arrow illustration. And because it was not a fun process in terms of lots of trial and error, lots of experimenting. So I figured it was good timing. I figured if the workers were already making it fucking impossible to... Yeah, let's just do this. If the workers were already making it impossible to stream, I figured it was good timing to get something like that in. It was much needed level ups. I'm gonna turn UCA down a notch. Yeah, so we're back. Howard 2024. The next Liam 2020. Yeah, I think I just went too hard. I'm just gonna... Oh, what the fuck? Same layer. Alright, whatever. Don't care. Let's just keep going. As far as... Okay, yeah, this also goes on the bag. I'm not gonna really worry about it. I'm just gonna kind of scribble in like that. Because it's the same shit. I'll just scribble in like that. She's also got the... Oh, she's got like the bag falling out of the bag, the little pencil case or whatever. I think it's supposed to be a console cover, like the equivalent of like Neptune's brand PSP in a case. Not gonna worry about that. It's basically the same as the hair. Yeah, so let's just do the leg. And the leg always gets like redder because as you go lower, typically the way she does things at least is that things tend to get a little bit redder as things get lower, a little like more intense. Well, no, it's not always the case. I think it's just because the skirt is supposed to be casting like a pretty kind of intense shadow, so you want a lot of contrast here. Something like that. Yeah, we'll just do something like that. And then as far as the actual like metal thing, I can't tell if that's like pure gray or if there's a slight. I'm gonna go with pure gray for now. And see exactly maybe what it is. No, there's definitely some blue to it, no question. There's some blue to it. Because the pure gray is looking warm to me, but it reads cool, so there's definitely some kind of coolness going on there. Oh wait, did I just make it a different flavor? No, there's some hue in this. Some hue. Slight. Might actually be more than I thought, like an actual noticeable amount. Yeah, like this, maybe even more. Honestly, hard to say. Yeah, like even this is probably right for like the corners. It's hard to say exactly, but we'll find out. Alright, so you got this shit. And then lastly, are donos working? It's actually a good question. No one's tried it yet, so I actually don't know if they're working. Maybe someone should try it. Dawa. Hi, Howard. Is this Neptune? No, unfortunately, it's just me doing a study. It's me doing a gesture and slight color study of this Kino. Oh, fucking Windows. We did actually work on one though. We did work on a Nep fan art while we were during our little like stream hiatus. Came out decently. That'll be up on Pixiv in I don't know, maybe like a week, maybe less. Hard to say. I will. I'll never stop drawing her though, so there will be more. Even if we never get a game again that's like the raw Kino that like the main lines in V2 war and shit, I'll probably still be drawing Nep till I'm like, you know, till I can't physically draw anymore. Oh, come on. Yeah, the blue, the light blue on the blue on the sock really threw me off on my last illustration because I wasn't sure exactly like how warm, how cool to make like each part of it, how saturated. That's true love, yes, definitely. It's funny because I was actually saying to my brother yesterday, I was saying how like I feel like checkpoints in art for me. You know, I've been drawing for like I guess like 9 years now, I guess more or less. Not like super seriously, but like, you know, on and off I've been drawing for like 9 years now with the intent of trying to get better and stuff, and like since the very beginning I would always periodically draw Neptune, and it was always like a good. I feel like every time I draw her, it's a good like, especially in her default hoodie outfit, it's like a good like check-in with like how much we've learned or haven't learned recently. Misakurin. Oh, is that Neko with the? He's got the Rin PFP. Howard Bros streaming again. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Yeah. So yeah, because the problem with the socks is you don't want them to get fucking muddy. But I couldn't tell like. There's a very specific formula to not letting them look like muddy, and I couldn't tell exactly where the cools go, where do the darks go, where does it's, you know, so I really want to pay attention to that right now. Because this is just, I'm just like, kind of winging it right now. I honestly don't know exactly what they're supposed to look like. We'll just see what we get. We'll do a quick side-by-side check after. This is just my best guess. Because it can get quite gray in the white area, yet it doesn't look muddy, so there's something she's doing to get that effect. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it is Naka. Sent one earlier. Check. Oh, base QW. Hopefully this message. Let's see. Oh yeah, Dawa. It's actually really interesting, the history of Neptune, in the concept of Neptune in a school outfit. Because it actually goes way back, and it was actually, oh yeah, it did. It went in. We are back. Base QW. QW is my best supporter. Epic stuff. Hopefully this isn't showing anything it's not supposed to. It should be fine. Base stuff. So yeah, now if you want me to doodle something, if you want me to sketch something, I'll sketch it. Base painting sketch, by the way. Thank you. It's actually a study, just so that we know. It's this Kino study. Yeah. So let me actually pull it up. The first ever instance of the concept of school Komari from yes, that Komari, not the glutton, not the gluttonous candy addict Komari. Yeah, let's do it. Maybe next time. Oh shit, yeah, that's right. I was trying to find for you. Yes, so the first ever concept of the Megamis as high school girls was actually just a what do you call it, a like a wallpaper, an official wallpaper. This was before Mark II even came out. This was like 20, I think Mark II was being made maybe at this point. Yeah, as you can see, 2010. So it actually goes this far back, and it was just like a one-off thing. Talk about Saito's Megang. What do you think? What do you think those are worth these days? You think they like you pumped and dumped? I don't know anything about NFTs, so don't follow them. But so yeah, so this keynote, this was actually just the first time, but then quickly they did the high school light novel spin-offs pretty quickly. This was, I think, after Mark II this was done. There's not a year on this. Yeah, there's not. It ran 5 volumes. This was pretty early in, though. This was, I want to say, I think it was before V came out, I want to say. So it's just a light novel spin-off. I didn't read them yet. I'm looking forward to it, though. And then finally the concept appeared in game form with Blonde versus Zombies. So it's pretty interesting. Or Castle NFT line. Yeah, let's go. Would have been crazy to be like a big illustrator during that, during like the initial wave, the initial NFT craze, because like so many people just like got like a quick, just like scored like a quick like 20 grand or even more. Insanely lucky to have been a big illustrator during that. Yeah, this is actually this purple is actually like quite desaturated. It's weird because like it really reads as purple, yet it's like not that saturated. Because it's really blue. I can't get quite the right read on this perp. I can't figure out exactly. Yeah, we'll just go with that for now. And then it shows up down here or whatever. We're not going to worry about. Alright, so let's do a check. Oh, wait. I got to do the color of the folds. NFTs are lolly with different color in one piece. Yeah, that would actually be key. I'd actually be tempted to... I would be tempted to grab a bag, pick up some bags. Oh shit. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, this is too light. Not blue enough. Not saturated enough. I feel like there's a little too much. Yeah, that's a little too much. Well, let's just see. Let's do the check now. No real reason to go too much farther than this. Yeah, let's just do it. Alright, let's check. Let's see how we did. Yeah, Kaori made a few grand. That's epic. The Mizuki Moto-chan one was sold for about 3 grand alone. Wow. That's epic. It's nice to see, because for so long, like, nonsense, like scam, tax evasion, tax write-off, money laundering, fine art crap is where people associate sometimes art history as well, like, historical pieces go for a lot and stuff, obviously, if they're recognized. But in general, there's always this association with illustration, extremely, high level illustration still not being associated with, particularly high amounts of money. So it's nice to see, at least even if it was short lived, at least see some stuff move with those numbers you associate with fine art. Where's the friggin' file? Where is the file for this? Because I need the file so I can plop it in. Oh, I could just... Alright, it's page 345. It's just organized by name. Page 345. Here we are. Yeah, yeah, as crypto in general always is. Crypto is, crypto's your go-to. Alright, let's see how we did. Oh crap, don't do that. Yeah, the gesture, I knew the gesture was off. She was leaned too far forward. Okay, in general, yeah, as you can see, yeah, I had no idea what the fuck I was doing with the socks. There's also a difference in monitor that needs to be accounted for. Everything on this monitor appears duller to me. Everything on this monitor appears more saturated by default, so there's going to be an inherent... in fact, let's just throw a correction layer on it. Let's just throw a... just to kind of accommodate for the difference that's going to inherently come up. Okay, yeah, so... Alright, let's check. The hair, surprisingly, I don't think I need to worry much about. Because it's off, but, like, I think the main thing was that I was not understanding to keep this purpley enough. There we are. Yeah, as you can see, it's just not that different. The difference is that, yeah, so mine was actually surprisingly bluer. It was just too saturated. So don't fear going into pink enough as long as it stays unsaturated. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's all part of the plan. So that's something to watch out for. As far as the blue on the shadow, yeah, just too saturated in general. I think I have a bad habit of that. I'm always, yeah, they're actually extremely, if you actually notice, the hue is barely changing between the target and mine. It's just I have that bad tendency of going too saturated. So with animation, very, very little, relatively speaking. Like I've since I got into art, it was something I would do on and off. But animation, when you're not already good at drawing, is kind of like, it's not really animation, because as what's his name? Richard Williams, late Richard Williams, I think. That was his name, Richard Williams. He wrote that kind of how-to on animation book. As he says, what's the first component of animation? Strong drawing. So if you're not amazing at drawing, then yeah, I just went too blue. You need to keep things more in the purple range. If you're not amazing at drawing, you're not really animating. I mean, you don't have to be amazing, but, very solid. But at any rate, yeah, lately I've been trying to get into it a little bit more. Partially for practical reasons, because I want to you know, I want to feature a little bit of animation in the game. My brother's going to take care of it, but I still want to, you know, I still want to be up on it, how it works. Yeah, I went, again, too blue, a little too saturated. I think where you are animating them, maybe, yeah, no, I mean, I would say, I definitely want to learn. Like, at least get, like, decent at it. Like, not like, you know, not like, oh, in the next Yutaka Nakamura or anything, but, like, it's definitely a thing. Like, I was actually going to practice some on stream. I was going to practice some effects. Some, like, lightning effects and stuff. After I finished the SD characters I want to work on, I was going to do a little bit of that, so. Yeah, you'll see me doing it a little bit here and there. Yeah, the theme seems to be too blue, a little too saturated, but the relationships were close, so I'm not too upset. But yeah, so it's a thing, you know. I'll do it here and there. The thing is too is because of the current environment where you can work on actual animation. Alright, so for me, I went a little too orange. It's supposed to be more yellow. Surprisingly, the part of her skin that even appears very light, because of the contrast, is surprisingly has an amount of saturation and even a little bit of value to it. So that's something I got to keep in mind. It's really not that white, because if you can compare it to white, I mean it's noticeable. Like, you can see that, like, here's white, here's the whitest part of the skin. It's a notable difference. So yeah, so if you're doing like the more like dirty work, like I want to do some in-betweens. If they're really desperate, they might hire someone at my level to even do like layouts. If they're really desperate, but I would need some experience first. Like, I'm talking about my level in drawing. I would need more experience actually animating. If they're really desperate, they might put you on layouts. But typically, yeah, either fill-ins like Doga or what is it? Nidai Genga, Niji Genga. Secondary keys, which is like basically like halfway between fill-ins and actual keys. Those are jobs you can get, even just as a gaijin, and depending on how desperate the production is, again, it's in terrible taste to shit up a production with bad art that someone else is going to have to clean up. But if you're doing a job appropriate for your skill level, you know, it's definitely a valid way to. It's a valid thing. So it is something I'd like to get into, maybe a little bit. Just you know, it feels like it'd be a cool experience, and if you ever have a day where you're desperate to get like, I don't know, $60 or whatever they pay you, it's a way to get some quick cash. Merry Christmas, yeah, Merry Christmas, Carol. Hope it was good. Alright, so with the shadow, I straight up just timidly did not go red enough. Or dark enough. So that's something I gotta watch out for. With the tie was close, it just wasn't bright enough, yeah. Also, I went too purple, I went too far. It looks like, yeah, everything is like deceptively kind of tighter than you'd think. Other than, I think the skin is actually the stuff that kind of separates, that kind of has the broadest hue range. Which I guess makes sense when you think about it, because the skin is supposed to be the most vibrant thing. So giving more contrast to the skin seems to kind of be one of the main things that really anchors the... I can definitely see it more clearly now. And then this blue, let's look at this blue. This, I think, went quite wrong. Wait. I feel like I'm cracking up here. Is this... Yeah, no, I guess that's it. I mean, I guess the blue is not that different. It's noteworthy different though. It's supposed it's supposed to getting pushed closer to that turquoise territory. Whereas I left mine too much in the which makes sense because it's if this is the color that you're supposed to get here, this is the color you're supposed to get here. They contrast each other a little better. And then the shadow part of it is probably the same type of thing. Yeah, my shadows were just too, not turquoise enough, too dark. That's what I thought. That's what I figured. And then the last thing, oh, well, let's check the purple on the, oh, wait, no. That's my SD picture I'm about to work on. Last thing is let's check the perp on the shoes. Let's see what went wrong here. Alright, so the light purple is, as I thought. It's quite blue, quite light. And mine is simply too purple, too dark, too saturated. And here, the dark perp, we got, I think it's just the same thing. Too purple, too, actually not saturated enough, but it almost looks more saturated, because purples tend to, since this is bluer, the bluer something gets, the less, I want to say obvious the saturation can be in certain ranges. Whereas purple, the saturation gets more obvious. So even though this is actually a little bit less saturated, it almost looks more saturated, at least to me. So I gotta be conscious of that, Sometimes when something looks like it's less saturated, it's actually just bluer. Definitely something to watch out for. And then most importantly, let's, oh wait, before, still, keep checking out there. Let's check this gray. Yeah, as I thought, it's a blue, and it's shockingly close to turquoise. Yeah, so I don't. Let's see what we did. Yeah. Ours was just not turquoise enough. Also, just too dark. It didn't need to be that dark. Did you watch Kimitachi ni do Ikiru? No, because it's not on home release yet, right? Kimitachi wa do Ikiru. Yeah, it's not on home release yet, right? I'm definitely not going to the theater. I'm tempted because I'm really curious about it. But I just, not yet. Yeah, I'm tempted. Because I'm very curious about it. I wouldn't say I'm like interested because I don't love Miyazaki movies. I don't hate them. But good movie. Yeah. The thing is, I did like Kaze Tachi Nu, Wind Rises. I did like it more than I usually like. More than I tend to usually like Miyazaki movies, because I feel like the kind of sort of more realistic biographical approach of that movie, I feel like just worked inherently better, because I don't think Miyazaki's too much of he's not really like a storyteller, and in that sense, in the conventional sense, and I feel like that more just kind of like realism-ish, kind of candid realism. I think that just worked well. And I feel like, from what I heard, this one has similar elements, so I feel like I might like this one too. Yeah, so this was actually close. We just need to go a little, we just went a little too far. We need to go a little bit darker. So yeah, the default can be like this nice, subtle, but surprisingly dark, kind of turquoise-y, almost turquoise. And obviously he has a lot of good, He works with a lot of really good artists and stuff, so. Remind me of Ginga Tetsuro. You know, I should actually watch that finally. I'll watch that before I watch the new Miyazaki because it just comes up in so much shit. Like, it comes up in, obviously, Tsubihime. Toward the end of Gochiusa, it came up, and I was like, I need to finally just... I can't see myself probably ever reading it anytime soon, but I should at least watch the movie. It's just one of those things that's always going to show up and stuff. Yeah, so this here, this dark part is... Yeah, it's just bluer. It's more so... Yeah, I think that's the key. It's slightly darker. But it's just, like, barely darker. It's much more so just saturated, and I think that's the key to not getting a muddy effect with this. It's just, yeah, it gets bluer, whereas... Yeah, because this is just too dark, for one. And you want it, yeah, because blue has a darker inherent value, so just by going bluer here, you're effectively going darker, so it can serve as a shadow. So just by bluing this, you've already gone darker than this. Pretty sure. Let me check that real quick. Gray. Yeah. As you can see, if you set them to gray, just by going bluer, you get darker. So you can actually go bluer as a way to do it, chat. Not well versed in children's literature, but you can tell me yeah. Well, he always wanted to have that kind of like approachable children's thing, obviously. Like, obviously, I mean, the most famous example would obviously just be like, well, the most famous example of all is, I mean, just due to the sheer amount it gets referenced and stuff, is actually probably Laputa, which I also never ended up seeing. It's probably like one of the ones you should see first, but I just never got to it yet. I am relatively looking forward to it. And then there's also like Totoro. Totoro had like real, like, you didn't finish the movie like tier kind of thing. Like, it really, like, because Miyazaki will straight up like come up with the movie on the go. Like, he'll literally, the movie will be in production and he'll still be storyboarding it. And he's just not much of like a writer or a storyteller in that sense. And like with shit like Totoro, you can like really feel it. I think Majo is cute, and I think it gets its point across well. Like, as it's a simple children's story about responsibility and having, you know, it's easily metaphor for being like an artist or some kind of person with a job or whatever. And it was like cute, but it's not really fundamentally different from a like a Disney movie at that point. It's exceedingly simple, and I mean, simple is fine. It's just that you know, it's not so much the simplicity as much as like the fact that his way of storytelling is just so wing it that makes me like never like super enthused for it, but I do like some of them a lot. And Kaze I liked, so I'm hoping to like this one if it's at all similar. Yeah, so my issue here was the two I like the least. Yeah, well, that's the best way to watch it. Yeah, that's the best way. Exactly. Yeah, if you watch them from that standpoint, they're gonna be satisfying. He has so many good. There's so many good artists he works with. But yeah, it's always more turquoise. Okay, so that's really the thing. The trick to this is keeping everything contained in the kind of turquoise theme and letting the blue be the shadow. I think that's really just the trick here to keeping this shit looking clean. Yeah, even though that, like, cause whatchamacallit, Sento Chihiro, like, that's like his most mainstream by far, like, to the point where when it came out when I was like a kid, it was literally like as if Pixar just put out a new movie. Like, it was indistinguishable. And I think it's because what he made is borderline indistinguishable. It's just like Pixar movie, but if the art wasn't like cringe. So yeah, that's why like that one is probably like by far my least favorite, because it just, there's something like really kind of like insincere and kind of like Owakone feeling by that point, where it's like, bro, you just made like a Pixar movie, like, come on, like, what's, do you have your own, oh yeah, that's right, we're gonna do a sketch for QW. Like, do you have your own identity? You know, so that one, yeah, and on top of it, it just doesn't really accomplish much. It's a very, very basic, I mean, the art's amazing, obviously, but like, it's just a very basic, you know, it's a very, very basic, like, I mean, it's kind of an Odyssey style narrative, kind of. But yeah, so anyway, that was probably ultimately my least favorite as a result. But yeah, I do like a lot of aspects of them, and I do like some of them. Yeah. Silly Serpentines. Yes, I definitely liked it. I think if you like draw or do anything like creative or whatever, I think that movie would just always resonate with anyone who does anything creative. Okay, we're gonna do. We're gonna do like a silly kind of for this sketch. We're gonna challenge a little. We're gonna challenge like a little. A little bit of a hopefully this isn't too ambitious for a quick sketch. But we're gonna do a little two-person composition. I actually haven't even properly watched the show, other than like a background watch of like the first step. But we're gonna go off of our impression. We're gonna go off of our impression of the characters. Yeah, it's just based on, yeah. That's usually in the favor. A lot of the main criticism I saw was that it wasn't able to like fit enough stuff in. That's the one I keep seeing, like people saying like, oh, it feels like a lot, and that can definitely happen with novel adaptations. But I feel like maybe it's just for the best. You know, I feel like I'd rather see him attempt to cram in all the stuff he likes about an actual novel than do one of his, you know, original stories, which just have a very hard time being satisfying. So I do get the feeling I do get the feeling I'll like this one more than maybe his average. And you know, since the art standards are always obviously really high, it's impossible to not at least get a lot out of them. See, because that's the thing with about, even though it's the same, even though I forget his name, but the animation that the character designer Shinkai works with is the same guy that Miyazaki used to work with, and I think he's the animation director on Shinkai stuff. The thing about Shinkai is that, like, even though his movies are extremely visually interesting in terms of, like, technically, his writing is just so exceedingly bland and has nothing going on that I feel like even the character animation doesn't really get a chance to like ever even be particularly interesting. He's so background focused too, because that's his thing. That I often find like even visually, I feel like I have to actually like pause and mute the fucking movie to really stop and visually appreciate like a Shinkai movie more. Whereas like with Miyazaki movies or just Ghibli movies in general, I feel like it's easier to watch them and not quite get that same effect, because at least they're not like they don't have that same like oppressively kind of like oppressively undercooked thing that Shinkai has with his, most of the time at least. I think the new Shinkai is actually watchable right now. I think it came out on home release. I'm gonna have to take a look. I'm gonna have to watch that. Yeah, I actually did not see 5 centimeter. It's the one everyone likes. Like, even some Shinkai haters like it, but I can't help but get the feeling it's just because it was novel at the time. Maybe. And, you know, whatever is novel about Shinkai is just not novel anymore. I'll give it a watch at some point. The art was good, yeah. The one I had to actually turn off, and even the Shinkai stands don't defend this one, was Hoshio Kodomo. That even had like legit like naked loli bath scene in it, and I still had to shut it off because it was like, it was unwatchable. It was just not watchable. You can't watch that. It was like if you told an AI to make a Ghibli movie, like a Ghibli adventure movie. That's the like with maybe a little bit of like, maybe like a little bit of Disney adventure movie in it. It was completely unwatchable. I feel like I exaggerated the perspective too. I don't like how exaggerated this is. It's just too much. You gotta tone it down. Yeah, so that was some real coal. Kimi no Nawa was at least watchable. Tenki no Ko was basically just Kimi no Nawa again, but a little worse. The chocolate one was basically just a short Sprite commercial. Koto no Ha no Niwa, yeah. It basically was just like a long commercial. It was like a product commercial. It was like a cute product commercial.
Like a stroke commercial?
Yeah, it was like a stroke. Yeah, well, yeah. If you've seen Kimi no Nawa, you've seen them all. You've seen them all. They're all just Kimi no Nawa. Yeah, yeah. Because Kimi no Nawa, I think also the thing about Kimi no Nawa is it did have a little bit of a bite that the other ones didn't have, in the sense that I feel like it was the most confident use of his aesthetic gimmicks. Like, for example, he likes to put a lot of emphasis on like the sky and all that shit. Having the, you know, all the shit he does, and like it was actually like a functional use of the sky in that, being the whole you know, being the whole, yeah, we're just gonna keep the legs close together. Yeah. We'll go with something like this. It had a functional use of the sky with the whole meteorite and stuff. He just kind of got lucky, and the concept he came up with was just inherently a little more interesting than what he usually pulls. So he kind of just got a little bit lucky with that one. I feel like the nuance of everything was just a little bit more interesting, a little bit more watchable. Whereas, yeah, he really can feel like a he really can feel like his scripts kind of came out of an AI or something sometimes, because there's just I mean, he really does not know the first thing about writing. He really has no business writing. He doesn't characterize characters. He doesn't really do anything beyond, like, you know, maybe indicate like one basic thing about anything. It's very, you know, his way of moving the characters around and stuff is based on like a very, very naive sort of like theatrical realism. There's just not a hell of a lot going on in that regard. They're really like big background art showcases, and I feel like things just fell into place inherently a little better with Kimi no Na wa. So yeah, I mean, if you've seen Kimi no Na wa, you definitely seen them all. Yeah, Tenki no Ko was a real rerun. Big man. Yeah. This is his best masterpiece. Shinkai and Hosoda are milk. Yeah, I get exactly what you mean. Wolf Children is. I've actually never watched a Hosoda. I feel like he's like. Hosoda is weird because I feel like people who like these type of movies are more like. I feel like he gets more hate than anyone who makes these like youth romance movies. I'm always seeing hate for Hosoda. Have I seen Jinro? Yes, I have seen Jinro. A long time ago, though. I remember enjoying it enough. I think it was written by Oshii, so it has the whole like. There's not like too much of a story there. It's mostly just like. Yeah, I'm gonna. This is what we're gonna do to save this composition. Boom. Yeah, I had that Oshii thing where it's like most of the story is just kind of like, you know, treading water, you know, kind of a vibe showcase, whatever. I did like it though, and I think I liked it more than the average Oshii film ultimately. Even if I feel like it did have the usual Oshii thing, even though he didn't direct it, of just literally just biting off too little and relying too much on the whole like, oh, the climax surprises you. It's like, why is the climax surprising me? Because there was so little in this movie up to this point, you know, from a storytelling standpoint. But yeah, no, it was a good movie. I liked it a lot. I would be sooner to watch it than. Definitely would sooner rewatch that than a few other Oshiis. Monogatari prequel movie. I still have not dived into that yet. I still have not dived past Bake Monogatari yet, but I'm really looking forward to it because I know that Ishin is a really good writer because I've read enough of him at this point. In terms of, I mostly just kind of like sampled them and stuff. Last thing I think I read was a few chapters of Medaka Box, and I was very impressed. And obviously, Bake Monogatari is really good, so I'm looking forward to more. I put him off like because I like when I was like earlier into Japanese, I would try to kind of like get into Ishin stuff, but like I didn't like the fact that so much of the dialogue subtlety and shit was just blatantly not comprehensible at my Japanese level. So like I like lacked motivation to go through it, whereas I feel like now I'm in the perfect spot where I can finally like really, you know, pick everything up and stuff. And I started a Bake Monogatari rewatch recently, and I'm you know, I feel like I'm really properly watching it now, so we'll get there. Bake and Kizu are the best. All the other stuff is a different. Oh yeah, was Bake and Kizu, was that Shimbo or was that a different? Was that not Shimbo? I feel like it can be really hard to tell because anyone who's going to direct something at Shaft is going to kind of go off his lead. Okay, yeah, we got Shimbo, Oishi, Itamura. So a couple people. Looks like Shimbo was always kind of chief director or something. Chief director doesn't necessarily always mean much. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's nice too because I've been, you know, they're so dialogue heavy. Like they hired the saves to just read the LN quickly with good IQ. Yeah, no, I have not read the LNs, but I think I might know exactly what you mean. Just in terms of, there's definitely like a, I don't have the source material to compare it to, but there's definitely like almost a something in the pacing almost feels, I don't want to say like sarcastic. But there's definitely like a there's a dryness. There's a dryness to everything, and obviously the actual cuts are constantly being like facetious and throwing visual gags at you and stuff. So. I'm really curious to see. Oh, Shimo's chief on literally every. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah. This is too comically. This is too comically low angle, honestly. But maybe we'll just roll with it regardless. It's too silly. I don't know how I feel about this. Yeah, we're not doing this. We're changing the angle a little bit. Actually forgot what I was saying, but yeah. I haven't watched Monogatari, but never pulled me. Yeah, I just watched the first novel worth of content fairly recently, which just covers. Well, yeah, the thing is like, one thing that's like, at least the way the anime did it, is like the dialogue is like everything, in the sense that like, it's borderline like a freaking, it's borderline like watching Lucky Star or something. Sometimes, in that it's like, it's almost paced in its deliveries like it's a Yonkoma sometimes. So a lot of it is like, oh, that was clever and or funny, and it told me more about this character. So it's that kind of, you know, that's your Yonkoma formula, really, at its essence. It's being clever and or funny or cute, while simultaneously, like, you know, teaching you about characters through it. As far as my take on the actual like story thus far, just to if we're just strictly speaking, like, okay, novel one's content. Oh, fucking YouTube. I'm trying to remember. My memory is actually so freaking bad these days. So even though I watched this like recently, I'm actually having to like really concentrate to even remember the exact content. But yeah, so it's basically, it's 2 arcs. Yeah. Yeah, the backgrounds have that mad, like, surreal, that classic, like, Shaft kind of empty surreal thing. Yeah, exactly, because the characters feel like the characters have this feeling like they're actual entities living in an incomplete, like, diorama. Like, the world itself is not actually real and realized, almost, in that sense. Like they're actors in a, I don't know, like a play or something. Like an extremely, like, non-theatrical play or something. But yeah, as far as, like, my reflection on the first novel worth of content, because it was like, as far as, like, obviously one of the motifs that gets established was, like, solutions to things that are not actual comprehensive solutions, like temporary solutions or, like, band-aids to things. Because, like, when he obviously in the first, the most obvious example was in the first arc when he takes on what's her name? Why am I mental blocking? Very famous character.
Senjo Gahara?
Yeah, Senjo Gahara. When he takes on Senjo Gahara's, like, weight curse shit, that's obviously, like, a funny punchline to that arc, because it's like, oh, the whole drama pretends that she got this, like, she did this whole emotional overcome, like, this emotional triumph. But in reality, she didn't grow or change at all. She just passed the curse onto what's his name?
Araragi.
Yeah, Araragi. I want to call him Shinji because of the voice, but yeah, she just passed it on to Shinji, and then obviously you get a similar thing with what's her name, the loli, Hikuji.
I think.
Hikuji. Hachikuji. You get a similar thing with her where it, like, feels like it presents it like she got this dramatic catharsis, but she's actually still around, and now she's very dare for Araragi, at least when she first, yeah. Shinji from Eva's Fish. I don't know what you're talking about, but that sounds funny. Yeah, I will watch Tommy at some point, for sure, so I can know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, so there was that. The other intrigue I remember, that the shit that hit really well was when he was talking about how, like, when the scene where he's talking about how he's getting shit from his sisters and stuff. That hit well as far as character intrigue goes, because there was this cool feeling, like it added intrigue of, like, oh, how good is Araragi at dealing with his own problem? Like, clearly he's ready to, like, take on these girls, like, burdens and shit, but, like, what's his own life actually like? Is it, is he in any sort of masculine control of his own life? So that was good intrigue. So those were the two things that really, I want to say, hit me. The main thing is just kind of admiring how the flow of characterization, dialogue, and moods, feels good. So I don't have a ton to say about it yet. I'll definitely give more thoughts as I... It's funny, I have my currently reading banner going, saying I should probably add one to what I'm currently watching as well. But... because the banner itself reminds me what to keep reading and what to keep watching, because I often will just, like, wander around otherwise, and that would possibly remind me to watch more Monogatari shit. But yeah, that was my thoughts so far. Overall, yeah, I'm always impressed with Ishin's, like, flow of characterization, flow of moods. Ability to establish an idea, some kind of idea, and get it across, but I haven't seen any sort of actual plot complexity or anything from him yet. Like in my mind, he might as well be like a Yon Koma writer, because I've never seen any weird, like, I've never seen any actual. Oh, my fucking fire alarm's going off. I've never seen any actual like complex, ambitious plot intrigue from him yet. Yeah. Do I not use AniList? I have an AniList, but I always forget to update it. I also have a Mal, which I usually remember to update. Nothing on it. Because a lot of stuff I watched I didn't even finish since then. And the stuff I actually finished is like really little. The other reason I don't like showing it to people is because I use it for my... I have a personal way of using it. I don't like using it a lot of people like using it to compare scores to other users and stuff. That's not how I use it. I use it entirely, and they also put the score based on what they like, how much they like the thing and stuff, which is also not how I use it. I use it as strictly as like, oh, if I had just like, if what I had just watched was effectively like a novel that I read, how do I personally, like, if I was like, you know, a judge, how would I judge that as like a novel? And I use a weird scoring system where like 5 is literally good. Like if I give something like a 5, I think it's good. Even something that's like 4, I might think like is maybe like solid. It's only like 3, 2, and 1 that I'm starting to get like maybe majority negative. Yeah, I just don't like. I just don't even like sharing it with people because it's just there's so much like overhead to explain why I use it the way I do it, and it's so much more for just personal edification for me to just go back and like see, oh, this is what I thought about this thing. Okay. You know, maybe I should rewatch it. Maybe I should, you know, stuff like that. So, yeah, it does exist, though. Yes, exactly. Yeah, the 1 to 10 rating, it just implodes on itself because there essentially becomes only 3, or, well, yeah, there's essentially only 4 valid scores, being 7, 8, 9, and 10 for what you thought was good. Most people don't like using 10s because it feels too much of a commitment. So basically, yeah, you're just going to end up with lots of 7, 8s, and 9s. Yeah, people don't understand you start at 5, right? Exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's just silly. That's why I don't even bother. I don't care. So many conversations that probably would have turned into, maybe possibly could have turned into like shit flangs or whatever, I just avoid by being like, don't worry about my numbers, just ignore them. Because they have nothing to do with whatever yours are. So yeah, you know, I'd rather talk about the details than talk about like what number I put. Probably one of the main culprits in really deteriorating that. Alright, you gotta make the face not feel too fat because this is the way I like to draw things is with a convey like a really fat face, but this style is a more naturally like kind of lean style, so I gotta like compromise a little bit, not make the face like too fat. Although I picked a bad angle for not making the face look fat because all faces look fat from this angle. I mean, that's alright. Blind Anki. How does that work? Blind Anki. I don't think I've ever heard that term before. Like a way of using Anki, or do you mean literally Anki as in like the actual sense of the word Anki? Anki blindfolded. Anki blindfolded any percent. Oh, interesting. Just using audio. I never thought of that. But no, I've never done that. But it does sound helpful. I don't really care that much about listening at the moment. I'm all in on like writing and like actual like writing fiction in Japanese and reading at the moment. I do listen at all. I always have Japanese audio at all times. Use Braille to read the cards. But yeah, it's not. It's listening is definitely like not a priority of mine at the moment. So, but that does sound like a good idea for sure. Definitely something I might do in the future. We're just gonna embrace the fatness of the face. We don't really care. The shadow will help. Started doing way harder than I expected, so kanji crippled. Yeah, that is funny. I mean, it is a real thing where, like, for learners, because they're thinking, they're so prone to thinking in kanji as almost like a crutch. There is like a very real phenomenon where like listening can almost like not develop. I don't want to say not develop because you're always developing your listening, but like no, this is all wrong. This is supposed to be like, yeah, it's supposed to be like that. You're always developing your listening, but yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. Like it can almost feel like you stunted the growth a little bit because you're just so like, oh, where are my kanji to tell me what the fuck this person meant by those, like, you know, sounds they made. I definitely feel that. Sometimes I'll look at text too and I'll just ask like, would I be able to like pick this up, you know, like if this was read out loud? And in many cases, I don't want to say many cases, it's not like I'm bad at listening, but there's a lot of cases where, yeah, it's no, I actually would not pick it up without the actual text there to, you know. So for the time being, I cope by just, you know, my thing being that I just don't immediately care or prioritize that at the moment, but it's definitely something that's gonna have to get addressed at some point. You know, especially if I want to be good at talking to people at some point, which is obviously, you know, important. My hope is just that the bleed from like getting really, really good at writing shit and reading shit, that will just head start me to a point where refining my listening and speaking is relatively painless. Oh, these aren't buttons. These are like cotton. Well, they're like cotton buttons. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, because definitely, I mean, the more words you know, the better you know them. Always just going to default to a better listening and all that. So reading is always king. I'm trying to figure out these fold. Yeah, no, these are just basic pleated frills. I feel like all my understanding of frills is just died. Just do them kind of goofily like this for now. Alright, let me take a... I'm just gonna take a closer look at them, because... Oh, okay, I see. I'm doing them like a freaking absolute retard. Yeah, because you want them to... Yeah. You want them to emphasize their fold more at the base. Alright, that explains things. This one looks retarded. These ones should really just be a little higher. I don't know, I'm just like, frills just never, you see people who are good and they do them just so quickly and so well. They never seem to really click. And they show up literally constantly, like so many outfits use them. Okay, and this is just a basic belt thing. I gotta make sure I don't screw up because the body shape I put in like the mannequin looks retarded. I gotta make sure I do like an actually good one. Let's see. Frills can actually be pretty, yeah, very freaking hard, and it's just a lot of lines to worry about. So it's like, everything that could possibly go wrong, like when you draw and stuff, has a high chance of going wrong when you do them. I'll worry more about the exact fold shape on that. Took that message like 3 minutes. That's nuts. YouTube can not, I don't know if they sent that to some like peer review Snopes fact check thing before they were allowed to show it or something, but yeah, that's retarded. Let me make this. Yeah, I gotta run to the ADL API. Just run a quick check on that. Gotta make sure everything is gotta make sure we're being kosher. Okay, so we got so it's a I don't know what you call this, like I've never actually learned the term for this when the style of neck where the armpits are exposed. I don't know what you call that, but it's that type of thing. Should there be any? I don't know if there should be any like folds going. Yeah, maybe one fold, like there's good. Sleeveless, yes. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was... Probably went too thick on the arms, not sure. I usually tend to just go too thick. Let's see. Let's see what we got. It's probably okay. Oh, I gotta make sure the elbows are aligning. So we want it to be like, yeah, more like that. I think this fold is too, yeah, it's too dramatic. Because especially like from low angles, like it can be. Folds can like quickly start feeling like they're too intense. Because a lot of folds that would look like folds from a straight on would stop appearing as folds as the angle heads downward.
Yo, can you tell me, the one I just put up, the hair.
Oh, yeah.
The base hair is slightly different. Tell me if you think it looks better or worse.
Yes. Yes.
You think it's better?
Than the latest one that was sent, right?
Yeah, the latest one is a little better. The hair.
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah. I think so. Yeah, I would say, yeah. Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I can.
Yeah. Okay, so alright, we are almost there.
I don't like how this resize the thing and put this here, you know?
Oh.
I think it's more of this kind of. I feel like you will
Maybe put it below.
Yeah, we could try that.
Like slightly to the side and below or something.
Yeah.
I'm not sure actually. Yeah, I think this is fine. Oh, I think I might just not show any of that hand. Oh shit, wrong way. Yeah, I might just not show that hand altogether. Oh, I see. Yeah, I have so much like fatness right there. Let's try to go for like a slight bicep indication. I tend to like it when it feels like there's just like a little bit of like a very slight bicep articulation. Yeah, we'll probably just show no hand on that side. Just keep it simple. And we'll probably, as far as the hand pose, I wonder if we can get away with something where like the pinky is like out. No, I think that's always gonna look kind of silly. I'm trying to think what would look best. I guess we'll just go with a basic. Basic kind of simplified thing. Someone playing Zelda. Yeah, we got a YouTuber playing Zelda. I put retro game Gcos on a lot. It's like pretty much like anyone, like so many like millennials and shit. Any game before like 2001 or so is just like their happy place. I mean, just look at like our White Goose. He has like philosophies about this. Like he has like talks about this. It's a very real phenomenon. Yeah, I mean exactly. to not sugarcoat it, yeah. Yeah, I would say that's one of the most notable places where things really started. That was when I was really like around 2013. I was really not following new releases and stuff anymore. I was pretty much always going into the backlog and stuff. And the only way you're really going to get me to probably play a game or be interested in a game at that point is if it was story heavy in a good way, like good story heavy. It's probably the only way you're going to get me to play a game past that point. Like a new game, at least. I think this is just too high. It's making the forearm feel too... No, we're just gonna leave it. It's just not rock the boat. It's just supposed to be a sketch. Yeah, we can just finish up now, honestly. Yeah, I wasn't around till I wasn't like I was so disinterested kind of in the industry by that point that I was I didn't like actively keep up with too much Gamergate info or whatever, but I did like end up catching up with all like the basics and stuff. And I remember at that time really feeling like I'm trying to think how I can put this in a nice way that the least hot and heavy way possible. I feel like in that period is when I really got the feeling like, oh, when it comes to I guess like the culture that video games have, that has formed around video games, like within, you know, publication, you know, like obviously very infamous examples like Kotaku and all that stuff. I feel like more than ever I got this feeling and awareness, this sense that like, oh, video game, you know, video game fandom, so to speak, video game culture, that is not like, yeah, it's got all sorts of people in it, but generally speaking, I should not be, you know, I should not be expecting anything out of that culture, to put it simply. Remember Mr. Schwab graced us with the ESG stories is when not just the industry and society started to slip. Makes sense. For sure. Yeah, because nowadays I follow, you know, just because I'm into the whole development side now and all that stuff. I follow a decent bit of you know, people on Twitter and stuff who do keep up with games and stuff, and yeah, it's not a pretty place. It's not like, so they're definitely not people I'd want to be friends with, or, you know. Not someone I'd want to, you know, have beers with. You know, like we were saying the other day, there are definitely cool people involved in the game creation stuff. I'm in the not AGDG server. I see cool people in there somewhat frequently. Stuff like that. So, you know, it's not all bad. It's just that the bad has a very hard time outweighing the good. Or no. The good has a very hard time outweighing the bad. You know, the game industry is in a good state when the best games of 2023 are remakes. Yes. That's so true. So true. Alright, as I thought might happen, it ended up goofily short. I'm gonna have to just pull it down. And it's also too goofily wide as well. Get it feeling more. Get it to feel more. Oh shit! Get it to feel more of like a thin-ish cloth-like texture. Get some folds in somehow. Trying to think of the best spot for them. Because we want a thing where let's just reduce the whole size of this altogether. I like revamped my understanding of folds lately, and it makes me scared to even do anything with them now. Also, the general placement of the lag stuff probably needs to get a little bit fixed. Take a careful look. Yeah, history erasing slot machine now. Yeah. The history erasing is big. I remember one time a dude called me schizo like 4 years ago or something when I was saying how like Nintendo doesn't like mind. Because remember like when the Switch emulation, the Switch N64 emulation first came out, and it was so bad it was ridiculous. Like the games were literally breaking apart at the seams. My point was they don't mind that because it makes their new stuff look better by comparison. And it was funny because at the time, even 4 years ago, that was enough for some people to be like, "Oh no, that sounds so far-fetched." Honestly, I don't think anyone would. I don't think anyone would be like nearly that quick to not consider that at this point, because it's just kind of gotten too obvious that clearly at the very least they do not respect their backlog. They are not genuinely interested in what made their, you know, the stuff that people got invested in the first place good. It's clearly a very, very different management and industry now. All right, let's try to think how this should go. All right, first off, I'm gonna exaggerate this curve a little bit. That's already a little bit better. And then from there, it really should just honestly still be longer. So it looks stupid. Also, but at the same time, the legs placement. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We're just gonna go ahead and cheat. I'm just gonna pull this up a little bit more. Hey, you have an early stream? Yes. Yeah, my sleep wrapped around again. How are you doing, Elnu? I hope you're doing good. You're doing good. Yeah. The RE4 situation was really funny because one thing was really shocking to me was even just comparing the like the art direction, for example. It's funny because like even on the GameCube, there are so many compositions in the game that you can compare to the remake. And even with the GameCube's like low poly, grainy, lower res textures, like even as like a direct comparison, it so frequently looks better. And there are moments too, like look at like the Krauser fight. Just how better animated Krauser is in the original game. Like you'd almost think like that's the next gen one. Because his animations are just incomparable. Stuff like that, just these like obvious like how did they get away with this level of quality things that the industry is in such a state that the average consumer does not really care, and it really gets you thinking about, well, what's even the obviously quality is not the driver of this industry anymore. So yeah, I genuinely like do not know exactly what you're supposed to do with folds from a low angle. I'm actually gonna pull something up. Yeah, I agree, Kara. Christmas was nice. That's good. I had a nice Christmas. It was a comfy. I just had comfy. Mostly basic comfy time. Okay, I think we're getting some ideas. All my attempts at this shit just looks retarded. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll actively give it like a hug on the leg and then a fan out, and we'll make it biased to like one's. No, that's starting to look stupid too. No, that's dumb too. All right. Still back to the drawing board. All right, let's see. We need some. Oh, you know what? You know what's probably the answer, honestly? It's probably more horizontal folds. That's probably what's gonna do it more, honestly. But I'm like too lazy to figure that out right now. Kind of want to figure it out though, because this is annoying me. I don't like when there's a subject that I'm like level 0 with. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. I'm got me a nice shirt with a Tory on it, and I realized it was. Ah! That's terrible. Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, you can't take things exactly. You never know. You never know what's lurking. That's kind of funny though. Maybe it has ironic value. RE2, yeah. The RE2 remake was much more respectable for sure. It was oh, sure enough, the image program crashed. It was much more closer to just like, okay, you know, at least there's, you know, this at least feels like, you know, some kind of proper attempt, at least in areas, with some high quality, you know, some blatantly high quality, a number of high quality aspects and stuff. Yeah, just play it exactly. Yeah, yeah. It's silly because yeah. I don't know, to be honest. I've actually never played people were playing the rebirths recently. I always played the originals because I bought them as they were basically around the time they were coming out. I heard the original one, the original for the first is actually quite different. So I'm interested to see that. Maybe I'll just like play it on stream or something one of these days. But yeah, I think 2 and 3 are like barely remakes. Yeah, okay, well, yeah, that's an example where it was, yes, they literally just made something better. I still personally like the original better, but yeah, no, the original remake was just straight up better, because it was like, okay, the original RE was like almost like prototypal in some ways. They remade it at a time where the vision of the original was still like fresh. The spirit of the company was still the same. The aim was, you know, made sense, and they didn't just simply remake it either. They gave it its own unique identity. They really do feel like two separate games. And yeah, that was good. That was a good thing. No question. That was definitely a good thing. Maybe we're getting somewhere. Holy shit. Problem is it often looks too much like an apron. It looks retarded. Alright, first of all, let's just turn this off because it's getting too noisy. I'll have to apologize to QW and just not worry about the folds past a certain point. Actually, yeah, let's do it the other way. Yeah, more like that. Yeah, maybe we're getting somewhere now. Maybe we are getting somewhere. But yeah, it's this funny. The industry's in a really ironic state where you need to draw off of the sort of golden age that still to this day has the most, you know, hype and excitement around it to get people interested, yet at the same time they don't want to do things even remotely similar to how they were doing things back then. So yeah, it's this really weird contradictory state. And yeah, like you said, a lot of history erasure. So yeah, it's a very self-cannibalizing industry. And it was really inevitable if you look at if you follow the industry, again, I really recommend watching all the Hikaru Ijoin programs, like Game Wave, Game Catalog. Even as just kind of a background watch, they make good background noise. Those are very telling of and some problems in the industry that have existed since pretty much the start. So it can be very illuminating. All right, what we're gonna do is probably let's up the fold amount up there. No, that was stupid as fuck. Yeah, this looks dumb. Yeah, let's just go with this. We'll just go with this. Better than nothing. Sorry, QW. The skirt ruined this. It ruined our Jemmy sketch. Now I have very little motivation to do anything really more with it. We will make Merry Cutie. Christopher, hope everyone had Merry. Yes, I hope everyone had a very Merry Cutie. What is this pose, Falaccio? Maybe it could turn into that in the Skaji sense, but no, that wasn't the intention. It was supposed to be like it was just supposed to be like a I honestly didn't think that hard about it. Like, could be anything, Dogeza, whatever. We're not gonna sweat the deets. And yeah, sadly, since we spent too much time on this crap, we're just gonna close it out. Let's get a little bit of hair in. Hard bros, I don't feel good. Nah, it's fine. We'll just move on. He only paid $1 for this request. Happens. Is that even the length? Is that the appropriate length? Strib won. No, Strib will never win. Strib cannot win. It's crazy that people want to seriously gaming. Is that where we've gotten? Forgot the Euros. Oh, Baldur's Gate. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Baldur's Gate was like the biggest game. Yeah. Yeah, oh, exactly, yeah. My big, like... My big vision for what I'd want to see save the industry is just, like... serious writers making, you know, lower budget, but still, like, really high quality. Storytelling intensive shit. The $1 per hour range. This is the game dev part of this stream right after this. Well, it's not really game dev, it's the devlog. We're working on the devlog. Because it's all about devlogs now. Game dev itself is outdated. We make logs. Alright, let's put some quick shadows in. Oh, shit. We're gonna be here a while, so we're not doing too bad on time. Where is the last of... Okay, there it is. I gotta fix the face a little bit. This is gonna have a really funny look to it.
What is it that you're doing?
Just a really high angle.
Oh, like what are you doing?
Oh, QW tested the Streamlabs pay thing, and he told me to draw Kiko Komari. We had this really like kind of fat, round face, low angle thing going. Even though the style is natively kind of, I didn't like try to like imitate the style per se, but Lincoln bio is broken. Oh yeah, actually I gotta update that. I forgot that it periodically breaks. I don't know why it does that shit, but it just does. I set it to permanent, but it doesn't care. It just stops working. There's literally nothing you can do about it. There is a whatchamacallit, there is a public chat in it now. Like you don't have to clear the vetting room anymore to chat in the server now. Alright, it's fixed now. Yeah, you don't have to clear the vetting room now. Yeah, yeah. Oh, they make it so you... Oh, I see. If you don't have community enabled, I see. That makes sense. I guess we'll just have to remember to update it every time. Kojima to the rescue. Yes, that is extremely true, Chris. Like, they have really killed the middle guys. They have really... Yeah, exactly. It's kind of insane. It's either 4,000 or 4,000 people. That's completely true. It's utterly unreasonable. Like, you can't just like destroy the. Those guys were in many ways the heart of the industry. In terms of they paced things, they made some of the most interesting stuff like that. I mean, there was a time when even the big guys were, but that's the thing, is that when the big guys were doing their most interesting stuff, they weren't nearly as big as they are now. So they were kind of the equivalent of the middle guys today. You know, so. We got another donut. No, I didn't ignore it. I see it. I see it.
Another what?
We got a. I think. Also, does it not show up on the thing? Because I tried to make it like show up on the stream, but I don't think it shows up. Sadly, I think that feature is just not working. But yes, Chicken, if you want me to sketch something, we will do it.
Maybe change your system so you're
tomorrow.
not drawing at $1 an hour, yeah. $1 2 hour rate.
You get top priority tomorrow. My donut said more folds fat around her head. Also, why did I gotta find out what's wrong with the Streamlabs? The minimum donation, I put it as $1 just as like a joke, just because I didn't really expect to get that many. But, I mean, we only got 2 so far, but you know what I mean. All right, more folds, fat around her head. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Fat around her head we can definitely do. We're gonna beef up the eyes a little bit. I was kind of thinking this should happen anyway. Because, you know, whatever at this point. Let's just do it. Get that nice round fat feeling. More folds, I don't know. I kind of did what I could, but alright, so that's that. Now that the eyes are a little bigger, we can make the cheek fatter. You can go really fat. Yeah, nice and fat now. Let's make the mouth change shape a little bit. Yeah, now it feels very fat. Face. Yeah, you can even have this thing like the cheek encroaches on the eye a little. That fat round. Yeah, very true, Chris. Like, it's such a difficult situation. I mean, it's funny because like I feel like there's opportunity. You know, like the fact that like something so small like Needy Girl Overdose can just get made and like sell as much as it did shows that there's opportunity here. You know, and there's plenty of other examples of stuff similar to that. Even like Shiro Nagas To. He put that shit on Steam, and that's just honestly not that good of a game, but that sold a lot too. Yeah, it shows. I mean, there's definitely potential, but it's difficult to tap into on any sort of systemized level. And But yeah, in general, I mean, as far as like the big guys, yeah, I see almost no hope. Like there's going to be the aspects that stay. You know, you'll always get those moments where there's still quality people doing some quality stuff higher up and stuff, but they're always just going to get scarcer. Yeah, now it's very fat and round. Let's move the mouth back a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, very smug and fat. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, it all depends on the consumers who mostly have a IQ below 100, yeah. The declining, yeah, exactly, it's very, very true, Elna. The declining intelligence of the user base is a real thing. That is like a genuinely real thing. Because if you look at like what, even if it's not necessarily like their actual like average, well, I do think the average intelligence is just declining, period, of the target audience. But aside from actual like physical intelligence, the level of intelligence that people are incentivized to apply to the medium has gone way, way down. Because if you look at like Mario 64, like Mario 64 would never be able to be made today because just right out of the gate, it asks for a level of observation and thought that is simply unacceptable in, modern game design and shit. I mean, some people might say, well, what about like Souls and stuff? Souls is not really an exception because Souls is, first of all, Souls doesn't always ask for the exact type of critical thinking I'm talking about and observation. It's definitely something closer to a trial and error game. It's also a refined genre with expectations attached, tropes attached, etc. That essentially allows it allows it to function as either an exception or a slight exception, or just allows it to navigate around an audience that is, just generally stupider. But yeah, it's at any rate, it's a real thing. It's a real thing that there is a very real decline in the, at the very least, the quality of engagement, the quality of engagement asked out of the player. It has sunk to kind of comical lows at this point, so. Yeah, we're never gonna get this full to work. Maybe if we do this. It's probably the best we're gonna get. Something like that. Clearly this thing wants some kind of lateral folds. I'm just not in a really good position to know exactly what they are. Like what would actually make them look good. So we're just gonna have to move on. Is what it is. The needy streamer composer is based. Comments on. Oh, that's pretty funny. I'm gonna have to look into that. Declining intelligence or increased toddler user base? I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe a mix of both. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Insomniac might not be able to keep up. Yeah, FromSoft has been around forever too. They have legacy, big legacy. Right, exactly. That's a good point, Dawa. Like, when elements get put in a game, it's just kind of the norm to limit the freedoms, limit the options, etc. Just everything has to be a level of dumbed down. Good night, Howard. Yes, good night, Chicken. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you very much for the dono. I appreciate it. I gotta figure out why Streamlabs was like not alerting me. I don't know. Well, I didn't set up any of the whole thing, right? But at any rate, yeah. Indie game. I mean, I think the big problem is that indie games, like, I think I've talked about this before, is that they're gonna largely reflect whatever artistic culture we currently have or don't have in the West at the moment, and it's definitely like a struggle. It's always a struggle to people do good things in it sometimes and stuff, but it's always a struggle to get something proper made. I've seen lots and lots of people trying to get into it at this point, and it's just very difficult. Most people there's a serious limit to how much they can get into it, and the people more likely to actually commit to it and succeed there are people who are who are deeply involved in current, more I don't know what you call it, esteemed, I guess. More esteemed Western creator circles, and those aren't exactly going to be the most culturally genuine or not cringe kind of places. So yeah, you're definitely going to get a tendency. How did this arm get so fat? I gotta tune that down. Yeah, you're gonna have difficulty not getting like more kind of weird, pretentious, kind of cringier types. There's gonna be a large amount of that. So I should just go all shadow through here, except we'll erase away some of this. Oh shit, what's going on? Where's my tool? Oh, that's right. Oh, so it just occurred to me. Ioban, he did all the music for Needy, for Needy Girl. I did not realize that. Yeah, I like him a lot. I like his music. He's a really good composer. Clearly, Squad Dev called his game a spiritual, and he's not even wrong. Design needs to be a little more obtuse. Controls have yes. Yeah, no, I completely agree with all that. Like big time. It is nice to see. And it's frequent enough. I do see it frequently enough to know that there's a lot of people who have, who have strong thoughts about this, the same way I would. Who they want to look at the old thing the old things that were done in games and stuff, and not just have that current modern attitude of like, oh, this, you know, this isn't the current meta, this isn't what at least they tell us sells now, so it's bad, it's worse than what they're doing now. There's definitely like a large amount of people who you know, are willing to actually look at what games were doing successfully that they're generally speaking not doing now, and it is nice to see cases where that does like actually blow up and you know, result in a popular game. There's definitely been a number of examples that I'm aware of, so it is good. I mean, it's definitely a thing. I mean, as long as there are people who want to make games well, at some point, there's gonna have to be a camp that recognize, you know, that takes the development process very seriously. There will eventually have to be some kind of culture that forms that where there's a higher consistency of you know, skilled and informed people making things. But yeah, at the moment, I guess it's just it's more scarce. Most people really do not also understand how much is required to make what they want to make, and a lot of people I see now, I don't know if Yandere Dev did this or what, a lot of people will bite off 3D projects now with legit zero plans on clutching it out. They just know that the fact that like they're doing a 3D project that maybe has like some kind of appealing minimal viable product produced, they just know that that's going to generate more immediate excitement, like on Twitter or whatever. So that's something I've been seeing a lot now lately. A lot of 3D projects that are clearly just never going to go anywhere. I follow a couple of them. After Orc Castle, do you see yourself making more games VNs, or do you plan on sticking to art? I really want to spend as much time writing as possible. I will always do art for at least a couple hours every day. But I really want to get very serious, writing as much stuff as possible. So yes, there will be more VNs, games, etc. No question. I have a hello, Mr. Rainbow. I have a series of I have a whole like backlog of planned stories even that I'm just waiting for the opportunity to, you know, actually put together. So yeah, there will be more stuff. I'll be continuously writing crap and stuff. No question.
Just tell me if there's a fucking thing to this. Because if not, I'm just gonna put it up with the faces on.
Sounds good.
First of all, like, I don't know how to put fucking signature on it.
Yeah.
And, like, without being really fucking eyesore. I'm just doing it out of like fidgety, like I'm worried that like I'm losing out on rewards.
Nah, it should be fun. Okay. Iobon wasn't the only needed streamer. Oh yeah, Peppasoft. He worked for Team Ladybug. Oh no shit. I don't think I'm familiar with him directly. I feel like I've heard the name before.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it.
Okay.
This doesn't, you know? Or what?
Yeah, I mean, like, it feels like it maybe needs a little bit more decoration or something.
What if I just do it like that? Just, you know, slice it. There's nothing on it.
Yeah, that was fine. I think that's fine
Probably
too.
better, right?
We'll go back down.
You're right, compared to that one.
It almost catches my eye more with having, yeah.
That's it.
Because it's just anything that's framed more, your eye just, you know, it gets stuck more. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I do feel like there's merit in some kind of border.
Alright, and what about the stupid signature? Should I just get rid of that?
It's up to you, I mean. I think it's fine.
Where should I put it though?
Maybe in the corner. Well, yeah, if there's like, it could be the very bottom, but that'd be like kind of symmetrically weird.
Yeah. I should took a fucking like Steve Jobs.
Yeah. This looks retarded. I'm not doing that. Okay. Alright, well that's it. That's the... There's QW's request. It was a good learning it was a good, good learning thing. Let's screenshot this. Alright, I am going to take a piss and make some more coffee, and then we will finally get to the actual work. Actually, you know what? Let's do it in text. We have back fix. Actually gotta I gotta change the gesture on this arm a little. It's not quite lining up properly. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, that's better. One other thing I think will change is let's pull the legs. Let's just, yeah, do this a little bit more with the legs. That should just inherently look a little better. Ah, shit, I should have done it with the shadow layer. Yeah. Yeah, that's much better. The orientation of the hands is a little goofy too, in the way that this one's like facing out like that. This one's facing out more like that, but whatever. Just things to improve for next time. Oh, crap. Yeah, I'll send it to you. Alright, let's get some work done. That was a nice 3-hour warm-up. Oh, like actual export. Yeah, let's actually export. Here, let me hide my hide my we'll put this in. I have a folder that I call sketches. I actually recommend anyone who's, and I just number them. I actually recommend anyone do that, and like if you can try to like draw a sketch in this kind of way. You know, if not daily, then at least like close to it. It's a really nice way to keep a sense of progress. Like sometimes going through my sketch folder is much more telling of the progress I've made than actually looking at finished stuff. So definitely highly recommend that. The right eye placement is slightly annoying. I actually want to slightly change that. Yeah. That's a lot better. All right, we're exporting this one more time. Then we cook. And we finally cook. Okay, alright. Alright, we're back. I'm also just like slow and heavy today because of fucking Christmas dinner and a little bit of junk food and shit. Wasn't a great week for health. Definitely was not. Big cheers, yes. Let me grab my coffee so I can big cheers you.
Ran all the way back to the original side.
What does fucking Yandere say? A toast. Getting dangerously fast at color study. That's good. I mean, honestly, it's always good to adjust your eye to color ASAP, because it seriously comes in handy later on. So if you're getting faster, more used to colors you're seeing, that's always good. Obviously, obviously the ideal is to always go back and forth between between your oh, I think I can just fix the thing right now. let's disconnect that. Let's reconnect with this. Alright, I think we're good now. Okay. I literally forgot what I was saying. I'm gonna do some magic beans shit with the character request thing. I'm just gonna double it every time someone does it. Just gonna turn it to $2 now. You plan on doing writing videos in the other clip? Yeah, if people are interested, honestly, I'll start doing them. Cause I was actually thinking it's time to just go for it, and tomorrow do a little writing on stream. I think it's time for it. It just occurred to me, is this stream supposed to be? Yes, writing vids, please. Yeah, all right, let's do it. Mother Man, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's talk about it. Let's write on stream tomorrow. I'm gonna write for the little novel I'm working on right now. I'll spoil at least like half the story or something to you, just so you know what I'm writing. Maybe I'll spoil the whole thing. I don't know. It's just gonna be one standalone novel. I'm just doing it for, so I can definitively have, at least one Japanese, novel I wrote under my belt that natives have read over, corrected, given me feedback on, etc. All that shit. We are cooking, yes. We are cooking now. Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, I've helped a number of people one-on-one at this point. For a short while, I was even in a group where we were writing and shit together and stuff. It was a little bit short-lived because a lot of people got discouraged because it was only me and one other person who are really kind of taking the process in stride. And the other people got kind of discouraged, and it was hard to... And I was in the midst of... I was getting sick of writing in English at the time, too, so it was like... Well, I was trying to change up, like, some stylistic things, too, and shit, and this was a few years back, and, yeah, the group was a little bit short-lived, but it was fun while it lasted, and since then, I have also helped some people one-on-one and stuff with stuff, and just recently I have started in my Japanese, sort of private Japanese learning server. I've started posting a little bit of stuff I'm working on just for, like, basic thoughts and shit, and it's been fun. It's been very, very nice to be back to writing and shit, but in Japanese, because I think for almost... I never stop writing, and that I'll always... I don't think I've ever had, like, a day in the last 10 years where I haven't at least written, like, a little bit of dialogue, done a little bit of, like, plotting and stuff, just to keep things fresh, and done a little bit of story analysis and stuff. It's just, like, it's so baked into my daily routine, I just don't even think about it. But as far as sitting down, I'm gonna finish a novel. That's been a few years because I wanted to hit a point where I just didn't want to do it in English anymore. I just wanted to do it in Japanese. And it's so nice to finally be like, oh, well, your Japanese is more or less viable now, as long as a native gives it a quick, clickable proof. It's viable Japanese. So it feels so good to be back. Please make it English. Yes, I will tell you everything that is being said, I will tell you, like, if I write a sentence in Japanese, I'll tell you the English. In fact, I might just translate everything I write as I write it. Does it lean more towards light novel or conventional novel? Definitely more towards light novel, but I do have some strong conventional novel influences, but they're more kind of... Actually, let me get some water and I'll tell you a little bit more. I want to say... We're good? Okay, we're good. I want to say, like, I think pretty much most people in the otaku sphere who are really good at writing come from a little bit of a mix of influence from more conventional novels and the more, strict Otosphere stuff. There's probably some of them who are just kind of fully, who kind of just fully trained via strictly like otaku mediums and stuff, but it's probably rare. And yeah, I'm not really an exception. I have 2 writers in English that were like, I kind of thought of as like my sort of, virtual, pretend senseis, basically models, like main influences in English. Back when I was trying to, because I got into writing fiction a long ass time ago, and it was years before I got into learning Japanese. So I spent a good amount of it, a good amount of time, like getting through the basics, going through the process of writing novels, having them be shit, rewriting them, all that shit, all that basic stuff. That was all done in English before I knew any Japanese. And obviously I did watch a lot of anime and shit at the time, so it was always like on my mind and stuff. But you have to get it through, you have to get it through a filter of subtitles and stuff. It's just not the same. And I always refused, for the most part. I made a few exceptions to read translated novel stuff, either VNs or light novels. I would, for the most part, refuse to do that. I only made a very few exceptions just because I really wanted to know the story. One of them was Haruhi. Thankfully, I've mostly forgot. I still remember some key plot beats and stuff, but I've mostly forgotten them since, because it's been so long. That was like almost like half my life ago or something. Not like literally, but like almost. Yeah, I tried to stay away from the translations. Are you rereading Heart? Very soon, for sure. Very soon. And I'd like to talk about it on stream, because like once I get time, I'd like to do big analysis streams. It'd be really fun. I'd really like to do one on Gochusa, because I just read that recently and it was shockingly good. So yeah, we'll definitely go through Haruhi, and we could discuss it. I'm dying to go through it again. But in Japanese. Let's see where we at.
The clip of Caleb Hart slamming his fucking shit. That's me right now.
Do you think writing is as grindy as drawing? Like, you typically have elitist views with drawing. Do you think this... I don't like to consider myself elitist with drawing because I like to encourage people to get into it. I think that there's much more to drawing than... I think skill is extremely important in drawing. Yes. Skill is the life's blood. Like, you don't want to... Let's just put it this way. I value accuracy intensely. I value accuracy as much as someone can value accuracy. Let's just put it that way. I'm very, very impatient with anything that's not backed by knowledge. But otherwise, yeah, I would say music and writing are not mirrors of drawing. They are not, like, if you're a composer or you're a writer, it is not, like a novelist, it is not one-to-one with the grind of art, in the sense that the mediums work a little bit differently inherently. Art is more like hand skill, like it's a little bit closer to like playing a song on the piano really well than it is composing a song, but it's kind of in between the two. Art is very, very physical. Composing music and writing a good novel is very physical too, but it's not quite in the same way, and it's a little more design heavy. So drawing a good picture is similar to really good piano improv, I would say. It's very similar. It's kind of between piano improv and actually composing a song. Whereas composing a song is more similar to, or writing a novel is more similar to like designing, coming up with really good character designs or really good setting designs. It's a little bit different. So to put it simply, that hard muscle memory skill is just a little lower in the two of them than it is with art. So I would say it's slightly less grindy. Like, you can get... Yeah, exactly. They're wildly different, because it's like piano improv is so... Okay, I shouldn't talk like I know everything I'm saying, because a lot of this is me just kind of like going off of my little bit of musical experience and what I've seen of, like, you know, people like Rick Beato talk and stuff. But from what I know, piano improv is very, very muscle memory. Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me, because it's like it's a very physical thing. It's a very improv is a very physical act, from what I understand. Whereas composing is a truly I don't want to say calculated in like the, you know, not necessarily like your mathematician calculated, but it's a it's a colder, less physical, more calculated act. Yes. Yeah, writing, exactly. Like, ideas are really weird, because ideas are heavily linked to skill. They're heavily correlated with skill, but they're not one-to-one with skill. One of the best examples in writing and in literature of someone whose ideas far exceeded their immediate skill was Ryukishi with Higurashi. When he started Higurashi, he had an extreme... Because he's basically a genius when it comes to storytelling ideas and plot and stuff. But his actual immediate literary skills were a little bit underdeveloped when he started Higurashi, because he just didn't have a ton of experience under his belt. Over the course of Higurashi, those skills got better and better and better. But it was a really, really obvious example of someone whose ideas were much stronger than their actual skill. And they are linked, and eventually his actual immediate like prose skill and his actual like the subtlety of all his writing caught up with the quality of his ideas. But it happened over a period of a few years. It wasn't until Umineko that he was finally writing with an extremely refined style, where all his characterization and his flow of info, his like rhythm, all his word choices had that truly refined feeling. The actual flow of moods in every scene, the characterization and stuff, all that stuff was like truly on point. Several years after he started. So it's a really good example. In art, that would be very... Yes, Ryu Kishi is a genius, but even if he is kind of a one of a kind, or maybe like, let's just say several of a kind, maybe. I mean, he's basically one of a kind. Even if he is more or less a one of a kind genius, I don't think you could get the equivalent in art. Maybe someone like Fami or Ito Life, someone who got extremely good at drawing obscenely quickly. Maybe they're the closest thing to like your Ryu Kishi. But it's just it just feels a little bit different in that regard. So yeah, that's kind of like my long-winded answer. I would just say yeah, they're similar, but they're not the same. But yeah, yes, as far as when it comes to normal novelists, Bret Easton Ellis, who most people know for American Psycho, he and Raymond Carver were like basically like my big like writing models for a long time before I was doing Japanese stuff. And they were actually a really good fit because the way they write is very similar to has a lot in common with the sort of like otaku meta seen in light novels and VNs and stuff. Like the type of prose styles that there's different camps. There's different camps of prose styles and stuff. But one of them that is very common, or let's just say traits common to a lot of them, have a lot in common with those writers, like Carver and Ellis. So it was a good fit. I chose a good, I think I was drawn to them for a reason. So that was always good. It was always very natural. Interestingly, too, I believe that because my biggest influence now and for a while in Japanese is Jun Maeda, and I think he's had so many interviews. I don't know like where all this information is always coming from because he's just had so many interviews throughout the years. I believe at one point he did cite Murakami as an influence on the Haruki on his whole like his minimalistic style, because he was Murakami. I've never read a Murakami novel. I will at some point. I'm not really particularly interested in non-otaku Japanese literature at the moment. I will at some point. I've read like teensy bits, like a few short stories, stuff like that. But chunks of maybe chunks of a novel, stuff like that. But at any rate, I believe he said this scrunchie was fucking terrible. We're gonna have to change the game plan. Yeah, he did cite Murakami, I believe. And Murakami actually translated Carver. So there's possibly some DNA. There's possibly some DNA running through that whole thing. It's possible Maeda even read Carver at one point through Murakami, through Murakami's translations. It's not impossible. So it's interesting to see how these things are all connected. It's a lot like art, in that you find out that everything is much more connected than you might have initially thought. like the world of these creative mediums is always shockingly small. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's the American Psycho. If that was a VN, people would call it like a Dempa game. His style, Ellis's style actually, and Tanaka Romeo, they remind me a lot of each other at times, and stuff like that. There's a compatibility there. That's just nice. And at any rate, that was how I started. Really looking at that. I read all sorts of crap. I would read some. I barely even remember now because it was so long ago. But I would read like. I was open to pretty much anything. Some shit I liked, some shit I didn't like. But yeah, for the time being. Yeah, exactly. It would honestly make a good VN. Less Than Zero was his debut work, so it's pretty rough around the edges. But that's basically, it's like borderline. It's borderline like a Yonkoma manga. I'm not even kidding. It's like borderline. He borderline made a Yonkoma in novel form. But yeah, at any rate, that was my main source of inspiration for a while. Now I really try to limit myself. I try to mostly consume stuff in the otaku sphere that's going to be directly or partially directly relevant to me, just for the time being, just so I really have my my footing clear. Like I'm writing, let's put it this way: when I can sit down and I can just shit out like maybe 1,500 characters, like 1,500 moji, Sengyohaku moji, in like 1 hour, and it's all accurate Japanese that doesn't even need a native to fix careless mistakes or anything. Then I know, okay, I've made it, and I can, I can be a little more lenient now on the whole. I don't necessarily have to read to strictly expressly for the intent of learning anymore. Reading can become a more recreational activity after that point. But, as far as how I want to do things, I mean, I'll show you tomorrow. I'll show you like what I'm cooking and shit. But yeah, it's like my sort of rule of thumb is like if I know what Jun Maeda would do. Jun Maeda at his actual not like anime Jun Maeda with Heaven Burns Red, Little Busters, or Clannad. Especially Little Busters. If I know what he would do what he would do. That's like kind of my rule of thumb. Most of the time it's not as simple as just, you can't just role play someone and be good. So in general, I try to keep like okay, my bad. Yeah, in general, I try to keep like a general aesthetic of characterization in mind. That is honestly just kind of like a combination of just a lot of like the writers I end up liking the most. and shit. And I've been really going for like you'll see when I show it to you tomorrow. I've been really trying to. I've been really liking the default, the kind of default. I absolutely love the kind of default Manzai rhythm. That I mean, it was a thing he really had since Little Busters, but like with Heaven Burns Red. Maeda developed like such a good like little like it almost defaults to like it almost defaults to being just like, oh, this could be like a Kirara K Yon Koma, but if everything was like by default a little bit like, you know, immediately weightier. So I take it you haven't read a whole lot of the 20... Yeah, I have not. Yeah, Kenshi Miyazawa and stuff. No, not yet. It'll happen at some point, because I'd like to form an opinion on these people and stuff, but it's just not, like... Like, I know what's going to help me more in the immediate. I know what I'm more immediately interested in and all that stuff, and, like... There's only so much time, especially if you're doing, like, freaking art and a bunch of other bullshit. So yeah, so that's why like I have like a basically diet of consumption diet of strictly like otaku sphere stuff, and mostly almost entirely the stuff genres and stuff that are going to be most immediately relevant. Authors and genres and stuff. But no, at some point for sure we'll get to there. I suspect, as far as what I described, my goal of like oh, I can just sit down and I can freely write like 15k emoji, it just comes out right, etc. I could see that. I could see that within a year and a half, I want to say. I could see that within a year and a half. I'm progressing faster than I thought. Which is good. Yeah, I gotta make sure there's not like... The hair detail needs to be more symbolic here. Because it gets weird if it's...
Dude, is it okay if I just shut the computer down when it's like this? It's in a semi-frozen state.
Oh, let me see. Did you export something, or?
No, I just changed the fucking camera so good.
Oh, yeah, that makes it explode. Yeah, you should probably, probably just shut down. Cause probably just ran out of memory. Probably just blew the stack.
Alright, I'm just gonna shut down.
Dang, I was hoping for some recs. Yeah, sorry. At some point, for sure. Maybe you can read them and give me recs. I find a lot of people are often interested in learning about... okay, well, one thing I will say is that I did read a little bit of Soseki. I read the first story in, you know, his iconic Wagahai wa Neko de Aru. Specifically because Orc Castle is going to have a Wagahai character, and I wanted to see that the cat in action talking and stuff, because he's really funny. He has like a... I was very impressed with the writing, and a lot of people say it was atypical of its time, and they showed me other examples, because he wrote very like vernacular. He wrote very much in the kind of Japanese vernacular at the time, which was still kind of new, because modern Japanese is like it's like a 100-year-old language basically. Not really, but modern Japanese is so recent. Whereas like literature in Japan for the longest time meant like some weird kind of Chinese thing, I guess. I'm not super versed in the history, but semi-Chinese, I don't know. But at any rate, it's very understandable. It's very readable, and it was good. I mean, what I read was good. It was a good story. I mean, it felt like if it was an episode of anime, I would have been, or 2 episodes or so, I would have been like, that was a really good, that's a good show. Maybe check out Soseki, because that was good shit. So, the only other big name, like I said, I read a little bit of King Kakuji from Mishima. I will revisit him in another form. I'll read another one of the novels at some point. I was not impressed with that. It was very much think of the worst image you have of 20th century English literature. Just kind of stuff like Henry Miller. Picture some Henry Miller. Maybe adroit with words, but making very empty stories without much of a theme other than, or focus or characterization other than just they almost feel like negativity propagandas. I don't want to sound like I'm being cringe and saying a story can't be negative, because that's not my point. I'm the first to defend stories getting extremely heavy or dark or even pessimistic. But this isn't that. This felt more to me just tritely negative. I didn't see an establishment of theme. I didn't see a strong establishment of characterization. I didn't see a strong flow of moods. It kind of just picked one mood and just rolled it forward with all the subtlety of a car crash. And I wasn't vibing with it. I like the choice. I'm wondering why you have a char base. Oh yeah. That was just a funny thing, because Zaya is or not. Xion is Xion's the edgy one. You know what I mean? Xion's always if it's Earth Federation or Xion, it's Xion's the edgy cool one. So that's literally the extent. That's literally the extent, and it's a mask, and it's And my original account name was Libido Common, so it's there's a common. It's a mask. I'm coming in with some a little bit of edgy energy. So we do Xion. It's honestly been a very long time since I've consumed Gundam, but I will get back into it soon, for sure. But that was the extent of it. Maybe not even really sure, yeah. A lot of people have actually been talking. A lot of people in media discussion groups, some of them have been talking about Gundam a lot lately, and it's been making me feel like we're just about to have shut on it. Oh, by the way, I should note, I've seen snippets of Mishima's nonfiction, and it's actually epic, so you should check out his nonfiction. Yeah, a lot of people have been talking. A lot of people around me have been talking about Gundam lately. It's been making me want to get back into the series. So maybe that's on the menu. I just got done saying though how I can't really consume stuff that's not super directly relevant to me at the moment. But if it's just an ep here or there, I could possibly fit it in. Because all of Tomino Gundam only amounts to 200 episodes or something and change. It's not as mammoth as a lot of people think. UC Gundam. But yeah, and then I did read Hashiro Medo? Hashiro Medo? Super famous story. It's written like a Greek. It's written like a Greek. Like it's summarizing like a Greek legend. Did Desire write that? Hashiro Melos. Who wrote this? Yeah, Dazai wrote this. Yeah. This was a good short story for sure. I wasn't as impressed with it as I was with Soseki's writing. I think Soseki's writing was. I don't know if this was trying to be impressive, or I don't know if he was just having fun with it. It was a good short story though. But yeah, my money's on Soseki, if I had to say, because he was the one I was most impressed with. Like, he read to me what I've sampled from everyone. He was the one closest to just like, oh, this would just be a writer I would just be like impressed with. Like, this is if this writer was writing light novels, I would go out and buy them and plan on reading them, basically. But Hashire Melis was a good story too. So Desire is probably good shit, if I had to guess. He was a sad cunt. He was morbidly depressed his whole life, all that shit, which usually is good for a literary brain. So it's probably pretty good. Yeah, I think that's I've read a little bit of poetry and stuff. What was it called? The one about the dead bodies under the sakura. I read that poem. I forget who wrote that. It was a decent poem. Yeah, I think that's the extent. I think that's the extent of my Japanese literature exposure. You know, outside of the copious amounts of classical poetry quoted in VNs. Pretty sure Junmai likes Soseki also. Because he mentioned him in the first step of Kami-sama. And the MC was asked, like, who does he respect? Was Soseki Doomer? Because Dazai was definitely Doomer. Dazai is Doomer as fuck. Soseki might have been Doomer as well. Soseki is iconic for his... The only thing I know personally about Soseki, his iconic black kimono. Saito wears it sometimes. He gets in Soseki mode. So, as in Saito Naoki, the artist. He gets his epic Soseki kimono on sometimes. I think there was something like they said he would never write not in that kimono or something. I can't remember. Probably exaggerated, but pretty cool either way. Cross Channel had a funny joke about it. I don't remember the exact joke, but it made me laugh. Alright, I'm like polishing too much shit. This doesn't matter. I need to move on with this. I'm just getting distracted at this point. I'm not happy with this frickin' area, but I don't know what the frick to do with it. Maybe if I do that. No, that looks stupid as fuck. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Fooling everyone and thinking I'm an intellectual with all that. All the quotes from VNs. The mother load for that is Aoi Shiro. I've never finished it to this day because the reading level is kind of high for Japanese learner standards, and every time the times I attempted to read it were from a while back. But Aoi Shiro is absolutely filled to the brim with shit, trivia and shit that like you could trick people into thinking you're really fucking smart with. I've seen film cameoing Soseki, and it was writing as a young dude in front of a more modern public Japanese university. So fits the bill that he pioneered. That yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because it's funny because like a lot of Japanese people obviously, well, like pretty much anyone who didn't quit school, anyone who went to high school in Japan is going to have a decent bit of classic literature exposure, as well as like probably a decent bit of modern Japanese literature exposure, and even if they don't remember it directly, it does, like, you know, it does increase their general education level. It does have some kind of lasting effect on their general literary intelligence and stuff, and it's definitely worth it to. I think it's not uncommon, based on what I've heard people in Japan say. It's not uncommon if you're speaking to a Japanese adult who values intelligence, for them to start asking you about books that you know, high schoolers and stuff are kind of expected to read. I get the feeling it's kind of a shorthand way they have for kind of feeling out people's intelligence level. So it's definitely worth at least reading all the most famous stuff. If you want to, you know, like be on the nice list of the you know, if you want to score some good boy points with the OG Sans, it's probably for the best. I think if I just change this angle. Nah, it's awkward. Maybe if I slightly change it. Maybe if I do this. No. How about this? No. Honestly, I think shadows could probably just do the trick. Oh, both messages went through. I figured it was just YouTube glitching. Alright, I want to do a last little pass on the face shape because it got a little bit fucked up in the editing process. The chin looks all lumpy now. Yeah, I think I'd probably just with the tones. the tones could probably just make up for what's bugging me with the hair shape. Or alternatively, what I could do is possibly take this shape, give it more presence, and then actually reduce the presence of this one. Nah, that's fucking awkward. This could be alright, possibly. This might be fun. We'll go with this for now. And it's a little awkward. It's always these little things. It's a good Charlotte. It's the little things that take the most time and take the most energy. I just can't get happy with this. If we take this one, who's the song artist? I'll add. Only time I'll ask. We got the East New Sound playlist. I've actually been having this playing for a while, and the track we just heard was, I think, an original. They usually do. No, this is also a Toho remix. This is a remix of, I think, Koishi's thing. But the arranger for this one was Bumby. There's a couple. They have a couple different people. Kirin is probably the one that I know the best. But yeah, at any rate, they're a really good group, and they do a lot of mad fire stuff. Yeah, I believe that was for the previous track we just heard, unless it was. This one. In which case, this was Steelware by... Does this not have composition info? Yeah, this person didn't put the composition info on this one. And... how would you say this? Mizoguchi? Yuma? Yeah, because they have some original stuff, some non-remix stuff. Mizoguchi, I assume? Yeah, Mizo no. Oh, that's the name of it as a town. I assume as a surname, it would just be Mizoguchi. Not sure. The ever mysterious Japanese names readings. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Okay, I think think if we balance this shit out with a couple of indicate, yeah. I think we can make this work with some. Honestly, there's some of the best like grind set music. There's some of the best like grind set tracks for like years now. I don't even know how many. Like many years. If I'm doing something time consuming or kind of monotonous, I reach for their music a lot. Sometimes I'll even just find one and just loop it for the whole day. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I wonder if we could connect. If that looks stupid. I wonder if we could connect like a line like coming out from this into this area. Or if that just looks fucking retarded. Yeah, no, that looks dumb as hell. I guess this is fine. Maybe there's just a little bit more detail here. I think one of the things that's making it awkward is this. The way this dips down now. I think if we do... Nah, that's more awkward. I think if we just simply let this lock come out a little bit more, the whole thing will balance a little better. Doesn't help that I feel so physically crappy today from Christmas. I'm just like slow, groggy.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay, yeah, this is better. And then internals change this lock a little bit. Yeah. It's at least better than like, because at least like if it's a bad day in art, like you'll still like produce shit. But like the worst days of like Liam 2020, he's like not even because back then the standards were so much lower, so like it was feasible to spend 8 hours and not really get a run. Like even into basement and shit. Or like spend like 2 hours trying to get the LBLJ to work. If you think about that, you realize how good you had it. He had the takes a Kakugo of absolute tets to do that shit.
It's actually how it's
Yeah, I think this looks good now because now there's like a nice rhythm between those. All right, this is good. This is good. We are pleased. I think I just want to edit that slightly. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, yo, base, Cam and chat. So I was telling people a little bit earlier. Actually, tomorrow is the day. I'm finally getting back. I've done, I've done what I need to do with. I'm caught up with my rhythm with art. We're gonna be writing regularly tomorrow. We're gonna write a little bit on stream, so I'll be showing you all my. I'll be showing everyone my. My amazing Japanese ability. Honestly, it has gotten decent, but you'll get to see all the little flaws and stuff. But it will be fun. It should go smoothly. If it doesn't go smoothly, I'll just stop and I'll just start drawing. But I think it'll go smoothly. I have no plans for New Year's break, so maybe I can. Yeah, base. Yeah, I'm excited to read it. Also got to read the stuff that you posted recently because I literally just have not caught up with what you've been doing for like I think the last month, because that's when I started going on this horde, this illustration horde. I'll be busy tomorrow. That's all right because we're gonna be just back the next day after. I'm gonna try to be on basically every single day. So. If you miss what I talked about, I can just talk about it again the next day. So, because like I said, I mean, I will like, because if I'm to write on stream, I'm gonna have to spoil a little bit of my story plan, just enough that you can know like what I'm working toward as I'm writing. So, if you don't catch it, I can just tell you again another day. One remix plan? Or not one, you. Higurashi, you. Alright, let's do this. So we gotta get the side tail just right. At the moment, it's a little bit too fluffy, I want to say. It should be a little bit fluffy, but it's just a little too much. It's kind of amorphous. Also, I don't love the shape of this scrunchie. It's fun. I played through all of Higurashi waiting for you, the vocal version, to come on, and it never plays. The vocal version never plays in game. The straightforward melodic version does play, but and it's epic when it does. But. Yeah, no, you've been getting a lot better. Like, you've been getting noticeably better, so you probably don't remember because it's hard to get an objective sense of yourself, but you visibly improved a lot from the start of the novel writing process till now, so. It's you. It's a remix. It's an East New Sound remix of you from Higurashi. Super Kino song. It's basically like Higurashi's like. It's similar to like Natsukage from Error because it has that kind of like Joe Hisaishi kind of melody to it. That was, really common in especially like VNs and stuff at the time. Yes, I agree, Chris. That the game very much should have that. That's why I gotta make sure that either I miraculously compose at a good enough level, or well, either way, I'm definitely gonna hire someone good to do like at least do several important tracks. So that's definitely happening. That's definitely gonna happen. And yeah, like a little, like a real like Kino little like leitmotif to signify something. What am I doing to this fucking scrunchie at this point? It's getting interrupted. Yeah, a little like leitmotif moment. A few of those would be really, really good. It'd be cool. I had this idea too. Like, what if one character's like theme, associated theme, was like a blatant, like a blatant like transformation or response to another character's theme in a certain way. I didn't have like a great tangible idea for that. But like in a way that the average viewer could notice, not just like, oh look, you like turn the chords into their like, you know, complementary chord on the circle of fifths or something. Not something like that only like someone good would even know, or you know, some shit I wouldn't even be equipped to even do because of my musical ability, but just something like cool, you know, that feels like certain tracks are linked. I'd really like to do something like that. We're eating karaage based. I am going to commit to a full illustration to test all my skills, but I have a hard time figuring an idea or sketch to commit to versus just doing 20-minute studies. Well, the thing is, is that I think honestly, as much as this might sound almost like a cop-out answer, but I think the two best ways to go about committing to a illustration is either one of two things. Either you decide what you need to work on, like you decide what really needs work. All right, the scrunchie got fucking mutilated. I don't know. I don't know why something like this is causing me so much trouble. I think it's because it's SD and it's just throwing me off. Like, I'm not sure what level of detail it should have and shit. And this is like a high info density object because it has lots of lines collected, and I'm just like not sure what that should look like in SD form. So it's just like absolutely owning me. But at any rate, that's probably fine, honestly. I should probably just not rock the boat further. I can just indicate anything further through tones. Yeah, literally just like the image you have in your head of like the coolest, most interesting thing you could want to paint, irregardless of what your actual like abilities are, and just go at it and just try to figure it out. That's a good method. Another method is look at a specific illustration and say, I'm going to do something very similar, like the same categories of illustration. Like let me pull something up. Like, okay, like let's say you see this, like, I want to practice my SD characters, and here's a good, silly, fun SD illustration. Like, I'm going to try to make something just like this. Like, it's going to have two characters. One character is going to be more foreground. One character is going to be a little bit you know, slightly deeper into the composition. There's going to be a whole little background. Like you'd categorize it like that because this is all stuff I want to work on. It's honestly it's one or the other. It's either just let me just imagine the best thing I can imagine, or let me just pick something that has shit I need to work on and just do something like that. I would say those are always your two best options. Or alternatively, you can always just, you know, if you're doing something like with an erotic element, you can just let the erotic element guide you. Like, oh, I really want to do kind of like an erotic bathing suit kind of thing. I want an emphasis on like the shoulders or something. That can guide you too. That's probably like the third best option. Because that's going to motivate you a lot. Yes. Elmu, I actually came up with that idea. I actually did think of that. Like, I think that's outside of the range of my abilities, but like, maybe not. I mean, maybe we could figure that out. I'd rather obviously ask someone ultimately, like, good to do that. But I really do like that idea of a reversible melody. Because it's like just not obvious enough that you wouldn't like immediately go, this is the reverse of the other melody, but it's also accessible enough that even someone who knows nothing about music could eventually be like, wait, that's the reverse of the other one. I did have that exact idea, so I do think that's like really cool. Okay, thank you. Yes, no problem. Yeah, Mother 3, the villain was, yeah. I was actually really...
Hold your thought on that. Which one of these is better?
I think the red actually does stand out well.
Is it? Right.
Yeah.
And is this fine if I went with this?
Yeah, that looks good. That looks good.
Okay. Well, let's let them.
Yes, that looks good to me. Yeah, Mother 3 has a killer soundtrack. I've never played the game more than like a tiny bit, and I was thinking just the other day how I should really finally play through it. I'm actually like a huge enjoyer of the original Mother, and I'm like a mildly decent enjoyer of the second one. It's the original one that I really love, contrary to popular opinion. Yeah, I have heard a good chunk of it, and it goes hard as fuck. I love 2 soundtrack as well. It's very different. It's a lot of like degenerate like 60s music inspired shit and stuff, but it goes really hard. And a lot of like weird ambient shit too. That just goes really hard and shit. But yeah, 3 is like more of just like a normal. Everything I've heard from 3 is just like a more normal, just good as fuck soundtrack.
Yeah, 3's music is fucking great.
Yeah. Music pleasures and why it won't come to the way. Yeah, interesting. Something like a ritual that summons some other dimensional being for an illustration idea. That would make a cool illustration. I love illustrations that involve magic circles. You know, like you know, this whole thing, because you can make them like glow and shit. You can do some real Kino with that. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of really good illustrations with like a lot of good ritual illustrations and shit. Because I mean, obviously it's a topic that shows up a decent bit in like VNs and stuff. I can't tell if I'm just like barking up the wrong tree with this hair all together. I don't want to just like slash shit around making like little improvements to something that I don't like fundamentally. It's SD, so it should be thicker than what her hair normally looks like, because I want everything in the SD form to be just a little fatter, a little thicker than usual. No, that looks bad. That also looks bad. Could maybe go with something close to this. Maybe if I just simplified this a little bit. Yeah, it's funny because the music plagiarism thing can... Because I assume they like sampled some shit or something, like Mother 2 did. That can get like ridiculous sometimes in terms of the legal shit. This is awkward, this kind of bend. Magic circles behind the heads. Oh, do you mean like Halo style? As in like the character has like a halo, or just compositionally? Either way though, I agree. That can be very cool. I still can't tell if I'm barking up the wrong tree with this. Like a Halo, but just simple. Yeah, for sure. I like that trope a lot. Big time. Because I don't want shit to like round out too much. At the same time, like kind of thinning everything out would be nice. Do a quick comparison, see if I'm barking up the wrong tree or not. No, it's definitely an overall improvement. Because it was just too amorphous before. Laugh my ass off. I heard that one before. God's strongest soldiers, man. On their way to complete NoFap Day 1. Never fapping again. Not in the so I've been avoiding error, but if I did, I would get there, which I finally broke free. Yeah, no, it's smart. It's smart. Because I've been like on and off with full fapping absence since I was like 13, I think, and I always felt like it was like helping me. Well, sometimes it's just straight up necessary. Like there are certain points in my life where I was only able to work as hard as I did because of that. And nowadays I just try to let my stretches always just go on as long as possible, and I'm usually pretty good these days. Like it's usually like nothing. It's usually like a no effort thing to get like at least a few weeks of a stretch going. Somehow my brother's like a god at it. He's been going on like years now. I'm like 5 years or some shit. I'm not that powerful with it, but I'm pretty good at it now, at any rate, because I've just been doing it so freaking long. It's just always worth it. It's just always worth it. It really does help you get ahead. And yeah, there's a level of work. There's a level of hard work that just is just not accessible without it. Like it'll just never happen. You'll peter out. You'll just always peter out sooner than the alternative. That's why I am very thankful for my ability to I allegedly have an unusual ability to be less affected by erotic images than most people. Like I have like a monk switch in my head to like not. I can let it slip, and it feels very bad if I let it slip. But like I do have like a monk mode switch in my head, where the arrow shit just doesn't even register to me as erotic. In that sense, in the physical sense, obviously it intellectually registers as erotic, but yeah, so I'm always very thankful for that. I think I just don't like the orientation of this. Like, it needs to be... Yes. 3D women are gonna drain it more because it's a bigger indulgence. Like in general, if an anime character makes you break, you're at least succumbing to an ideal. If a human being makes you do it, then you've lost. You know, you've returned to monkey. The virus, yo, yeah. I am. We are back. Yeah, the virus seems to have the same power I have. Yeah, this is what I tell people. Like, just turn on the artist mode, turn on the monk mode. So apparently I'm not the only one. The virus agrees with me. And apparently not everyone has that power. Even some artists don't have that power. But if you do have that power, make good use of it, because it's like a really good freaking power. Mothman. Damn, you knew about it at 13. How consistent have you been having good streaks? Yeah, I actually ask God for complete control of my libido base. Yeah, if it's working, it's working, man. I actually reinvented the wheel with it. I was somewhat of like a fit cell in junior high, and I started running like kind of like, I guess you could say, like scientific method style experiments to see if my performance and energy was better depending on what I changed. Like, what do I eat? When do I eat? What do I do through the day? How much sleep do I get? How little sleep do I get? Etc. And one of them was just, do I coom or not? And I quickly noticed that it was draining energy, and I was like, oh well, fuck this, I'm not doing this. I had already noticed the effect it had on my mental state, even years prior. Like, even at 11 years old, I noted it had a very undesirable effect on my mental state. So it was something I wanted to stop either way. Almost immediately. I never enjoyed so that I didn't enjoy cooming, I just didn't enjoy the fact that I was doing it. So I always wanted to quit. It's funny because I don't completely regret that, like, you have like a coomer mode when you're a kid, because it was the thing that got me into like illustration and stuff. Like, I found out about so many illustrators and shit way back then just because of, like, you know, just because you go into goon mode and stuff. So like, I don't like regret that I had that experience, but otherwise, yeah, I always wanted to quit. And I just ran some experiments, and I was just like, yeah, this makes me feel like fucking shit. I'm not doing this anymore. So I just had periods where I would just be like really strict about it, and then I had periods where I'd let myself get lazier. I'm very I would not describe myself as a disciplined person. I'm very similar to Katz. If you read Katsumoto's blog and how he describes himself, he's very impulsive he's very like I don't know what the word is, capricious. He likes things like momentum and win and like urge, shit like that. He tries to embrace stuff more like that than he does embrace things like discipline and stuff. I've always been more that type. So I'm always kind of like, I'm a little bit like cats. I'm like I'm Kenyan. I'm Kenyan in spirit. That always just worked better for me. So that's why I've never had like a miraculous like 5 years of not fapping. I've had the 90 days periods, stuff like that. 30 days here, 60 days here, 90 days here. But I've never had like a miraculous like year, 2 year, And I probably never will, because what I'm doing is working, and there's no reason. If it's not broken, don't fix it. So, I took a DNA test to find out what med works best. It didn't take for 9 months, but held on just for emergencies. If I didn't take it and lose my dream job, so I find, oh, that's good. Yeah, I mean, that, like I said, I mean, if something works, it works. There's no reason to, it's funny because it's like everyone has things that. Even if there's some downsides, like even if there's some side effects that are negative to something, everyone has things like that that makes them more efficient ultimately. And, it's about finding the balance to get the most out of your efficiency in a sustainable way. Not to be like some unrealistic superhuman. You're just trying to achieve max efficiency, and if you gotta take the meds, you gotta take the meds. It just happens. I mean, I literally feasted on Goislop to get myself through some of the hardest days of training, like art training or whatever I was learning. I had like really, really bad junk food vices during periods of my life and stuff, and I can't say like I regret it because it made me do the thing. And in life, it's always more important that you're getting to a higher position, that you're positioning yourself where you want to be, than anything else. Things just kind of fall into place as you get the skills or the career or the whatever, they just kind of fall into place. Everything else. Now, if you have a vice and you're not going anywhere, then you probably got a problem. If you're in the goon cave for 8 hours a day, I don't have any specific Italians in mind when I say this, but if you're in the goon cave for 8 hours a day and your life isn't exactly going anywhere miraculous, then you should probably rethink some things. But otherwise, yeah. Have to stay on the spiritual path. Yes, absolutely. Never let them catch you slipping. Always remember the higher priorities. Alright, I think this is good now. Well, this is a little awkward. It's a little awkward. Yeah, never get caught in like earthly trivialities. this one's kind of awkward. The only part that's bugging me is this contour now. I think that's kind of fine. Yeah, that's funny that the virus says that, like, he has artist mode too. So that's at least one other person that has it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Shit. Alright, I am going to... I think I'm gonna take a picture of this with my phone real quick. Just to get a new vantage point on it. There's one change I'm thinking of that might help. But I think in general it's probably okay. I think there's a million different signs of going off the path. Not being nofap is a good example. If it's holding you back, something has to change and you have to make... Yeah, exactly. Like, there's a lot of people who... it's actually funny. Because... This is almost a cliche, but... Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Relatively speaking. I'm just gonna fix the face up a little bit. It's almost like a cliche. But a lot of time the people who are the most vice ridden are very, very quick to be critical of other people removing vices from their life. And it's just kind of comical. It's like, bro, I mean, like, should you be mocking? I mean, I'm all for, like, you know, jokey banter and all that, but, like, that aside, like, should you really be criticizing someone when there's nothing enviable about yourself? It's pretty comical sometimes. I would never also try to, like, unless I thought someone was, like, already like doing good things, like if someone was like already on like a path of success and doing good things, I would never try to sell them the benefits of like little various, you know, whatever various things I have, whatever various life hacks I have, just because yeah, there's no point. I mean, it's just like horse to water. A horse to water. What do you call that? An adage and a dodge, whatever the fuck. Just true stuff.
Axiom.
Yeah, axiom? I don't know. I don't know if that's an axiom. Let's find out. Let's find out what they're doing. Find out how to say it.
Adage.
It's an adage. Metaphorical form that typically embodies a common observation. Yeah, that's probably an adage. Horse to water. I don't know.
What is an axiom really saying?
Axiom, I thought, was something taken to be true. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It's like a common sense kind of idea. Like, what's that term? a priori or whatever. Things that can be accepted to be true by default.
Oh, Jesus.
I wonder if there should be... Yeah, I think there should be like an additional little lock. Yeah, that looks better. How long have we been working on this? Yeah, a little bit of about an hour and a half of corrections. It's not too bad. Because I knew, I knew this would need a lot of corrections. A lot of corrections in this. But yeah, it's not too bad. For my standards. That's not too bad for my standards. Yeah, so there's that. Let's clean this up a little bit. Add a little bit of asymmetry also. No, that looks worse. If anything, this one should actually be going more like that. No, that looks a lot worse. Focus, I think. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Maybe I'll let this lock actually go in front of the other lock. That might actually look better because it adds a little inherent asymmetry. I guess, yeah, and that's fine, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Question is, should there be... No, definitely not. Okay, I think the illustration I'm going to go with is throne room scene. Priestess queen on her hands and knees, looking up at Conqueror who just entered the room as Knight Razaki. Shoulder arm spikes. That could be pretty epic. I'm looking forward to seeing this. I don't think I am aware of what your ability is, so I don't know what to picture, but at any level of ability, this could be very interesting. So you should really spend the time, try to make it look cool. I was thinking Hikomari with a JC uniform. That would be Kino. Maybe add a soldier wife in the back who's wearing a brush. Looking, yeah. That could be sick. I'd like to see this, yeah. Jeez. If by ideas you mean like additional things to add, I think that's enough. I think that's enough ideas to flesh out a whole composition, unless you mean like subtlety. In which case I would say just use your best judgment. Okay, a little subtle line here can help. Yeah, well, yeah. Arisaka rifle. Yeah, that's a good look. I think there should be one little line coming. I wonder if that's too much though. Maybe if we reduce the complexity up here. Nah, it's just too much. Oh wait, I think I have some. Yes, I think I have seen some of your portraits. Yeah, I feel like I have seen. I feel like you have shown me. Come to think of it. Yeah, and so it does look like, yeah, you have some experience. Yeah, you should just go all out. Just try to paint some shit up. See what happens. Like spend like a week or even two on if you know. It's actually incredible what happens when you go all out trying to make a ambitious illustration. You just like it just like changes you. Yeah. So yeah, go all out. I totally forgot. Yeah. Yeah, go for it. Do you have a do you have an artist you want to be most like, or do you just come from like a basic fine art background, like a more broad fine art background? Alright, let's not fill it with the lines too much. Alright, this is the best we're gonna get this for now. Has enough of the kind of stickery feel I'm looking for with SD shit. The only thing that's bothering me is that this leg feels a little incongruous with this one. Which is, it's prone to happening with SD stuff, but it's happening just a little too much. I don't have much of a background. I started drawing mid 2021, but I was a lot of drawing. Yeah. I know that feel. That's actually not incredibly different from how I started. I think the only difference was that I did have a few artists in mind that I really like wish I could be like at the time, but I wasn't making like active measures to be more similar to them. Other than maybe a few attempts at some copies here and there. There's not a ton you can do in your first or second year in that regard. But that's actually ripe timing to try something kind of ambitious, you know. So definitely give it a shot. You know, you'll learn a lot, especially, you know, if you don't get discouraged and really try to clutch out a whole big idea. You know, you can get a lot out of that. I found a course by Ahmed Al-Douri. Oh, it was a portrait course. Yeah, I mean, anything that gives you some kind of method to work with, you know, that can be valuable, especially in the early days when you don't know up from down. Look him up. I see, yeah, yep. Yeah, because I mean, if you got a method to work with, if you got a method down, you know, you might as well go for it. Yeah, well then you'll get a good, it'll be a good shock to your system. And the trick is to not get overwhelmed and just put it down, take a break if you have to, do something else. Maybe do something else art related, like maybe do a study or something, or maybe do a sketch or something. But at any rate, the trick is to really just stick with it until you are positive there is nothing more you can really do, and that's when you really learn. Character design course would start with. Oh, I see. Yeah. Character design is gonna be one of those really like advanced things. It's very hard to really like grasp exactly why a character design works or not. It's similar to composition in that it's kind of the sum of everything in art. I think it's a good thing to get exposed to at any level, but yeah, it's definitely one of those things that, you know, it's like, okay, well, if you don't have a super tight understanding of gesture, are you gonna have an easy time understanding why this jacket has, like, you know, this stripe running down this part of it or whatever? You know, it gets tricky because it's like, okay, well, I can kind of see that adds a sort of default gesture to it, but you know, it can be a little overwhelming, which is, I think, why a lot of people just stay away. Sometimes for a very long time. Sometimes always. I mean, some people will push things like color, or composition, or character design away for a long time and go back to it later when it's much easier, but never hurts to get exposed to it at any level. I found that I worked a lot on trying to, you know, get better at character design last, this year, this 2023, and it helped a lot. It helped me get better at everything a lot. So did a number of composition studies as well and stuff. Helped a lot. It was just very much time for it. Got a lot better at color and stuff too. I mean, relatively speaking. Still have a lot to learn about color, but we're plugging along. Okay, let's see. This. I think there needs to be just a bit more. We need just a bit more space. Shit. Okay. Alright, we are back. I think we can proceed now. I'm not 100% satisfied with how this came out, but if we give it a little turn. Ah, shit. Let's try that again. Maybe if we just give it a little bit of a turn, it'll look better. Nah, that's definitely worse. Or is it? I think the trick is I wanna slightly rotate, but not pull it in quite as much. And then, yeah. Then I think I want to change this contour a little bit.
This isn't maximum size. This isn't like too big, right?
For Twitter?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I would maybe go a little bit smaller, just because like if you give them such a big image, it like takes away from possible rewards and shit.
Oh, okay.
Because like a full res is considered like highly valuable. It's considered like a very generous act to just like throw that up on social media. Some people do it.
I think this is the only one I am gonna do it. The full res.
Oh right, because it's yeah.
It's just so small. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I can take a look at it. Maybe it makes sense. But...
Sure. Okay. Alright. This is coming together. This is decent looking. Yeah, I'm happy enough. Just gonna change this contour a little bit. The other thing about illustrations too, I'm not sure if you ever heard me talk about this, but like, especially when you're still learning and shit, it can be a really, really good idea to do them over, to have one you're working on that you periodically go back to over the course of like a month or something. Fami, who's like a legendarily fast grower as an artist, that was like one of his tricks. He always just had an illustration he was working on. He would really, really iterate it over the course of like a month or so and gets you way, way better. It takes a lot of resolve to do because a lot of people will want to maybe throw it out or just finish it up really quick. But he was really careful about trying to do it, trying to put everything he learned into it and then push it further. And that is really like, there's intense gains to be had in that. Amadori likes to have multiple. Yeah. That's actually what I was doing. That's why I did that during the last month. I was doing that, and it paid off a lot. I got a lot better from it. It has its own aggravating aspects. But yeah, I've found that's really good. Ichion always used to do that. Artists I really like, Ichion. I literally forgot how to write Ya. I gotta remember how to write fucking Ya. Holy shit. I wrote it backwards. Ichion, yeah. Ichion was like a little bit of a... He wasn't like Fami. He was a much slower grower than like Fami or Ito Life, but he got very good for his age at a time when comprehensive illustrator. It was before the big illustrator boom. So yeah, he's a bit of a tensai. He's like only 1 year older than me, but he's been pro level for like almost 10 years now. Yeah, he's been like really good, like very solid, and then eventually really good pro for like a long ass time now. And he's got like a mad inventive aesthetic and everything. And he's super cool, dude. All my full illustrations took a month. So my regular art is so far behind away in that level. They didn't know that I took multiple sketches in a shot. I know that feeling. I looked at what you were doing recently, and it looked really good. So it seems like you're doing really good. I think I just wanna. I think this bot is just a little. It's just too bulky, I think. And then it's too. Now it's like too curved as a result. We're just gonna do this. Nah, that looks like shit. We are just gonna go with this because we don't really care. This doesn't have to be for. I mean, this is for a devlog. These are gonna walk around like it's Peppa Mari. It's not that big of a deal. Let's just ship it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Again. Okay. In terms of time, we're not doing too bad. Because the nice thing is these are SD illustrated, or these are SD characters, so you know they all look kind of similar. I can use this as the basis for the rest of them. That's what we had before. That's what we know. And yeah, I can. We can kind of easily cheat out the others. So I'm gonna save these as backups. Dupe this. Duped. Duped. Okay. I guess I'll make a folder for this. Okay, so we gotta do the outfit now. Alright, let's try to do it. Let me pull up. Let me pull up my original idea sketch real quick. So just hide this real quick. Oh no, wrong thing. Just hide this. What are we at? Okay. Alright, let's see what we can do now. Alright, so the big thing is gonna be, one of the biggest impression makers is gonna be the, I don't know what you call it, scarf piece over the whole thing. SD characters don't really have necks, so I gotta look up how Anna's sprite looked in pre-coding in Princess Connect. Princess Connect on map. She has a scarf. So I gotta see what the hell her actual sprite looked like. I guess we'll try to find a YouTube video of it. Let's see, like key sets. These. Oh, that's right, yeah, it's called Union Burst. I could scroll through a thing of all of them. I think typically the character story ones put the Kuroyuki Hime dude, I think he puts like all the I think he tends to put them at the end of the characters, the end of the character stories. Story. Why are we not getting any? Okay, here we go. All right, let's do it. Yeah, he usually puts them at the end. Yeah. Where is she? Oh, there she is.
Oh, you know what? The wiki would probably just have it. Honestly. Just go to the wiki. The English wiki. Gallery. No, looks like no one uploaded the sprites. Unmonitory Muslim much, yeah. It's like, it sounds like a name you'd make up when trying to come up with like the most like Muslim. Reminds me of like when Sam Hyde was at the communist thing. So it's like I was shaking hands with Janika Quanagella. I can't remember the other name he made up. Up to 4 hours a day. Yeah. That's usually like the... Yeah, that's usually like the... 4 hours is often like kind of the magic number. Is like you can get a lot done in 4 hours, but you don't burn out. A lot of people think of that as the like a magic number for that. If you don't want to go balls to the wall, but you still want to see some good progress. All right, you know what? Fuck it. We're not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna pull this up and see what it looks like. Why is the video quality so shit though? Is there really nothing? Oh, okay. It's just YouTube trolling me. Well, I mean, it doesn't help that the... Okay, it looks like what they did was... It looks like the way they handled it was to just not immediately... Yeah, cause even what's her name? Miyako has one as well. Yeah, because as you can see, yeah, the shoulders, there's almost no neck. But what they do is they seem to just put the scarf shit over the shoulder area where the neck like would be. Yeah, they just seem to let the shoulder stuff like just kind of overcut it. Yeah. Yeah. It just kind of like encroaches onto the chest area, basically. Now he's Judge Judea or something. Real was kind of like it's confusing. Donnie Butcherman. Oh yeah. I did see. I did see. Because Caro showed me the Chris dude. It was pretty funny. I don't know if it's something I would regularly watch, but it was definitely funny. I was actually subbed to his Gumroad for a short period when he was doing the Happy World Daddies Crush 500 shit. So those were really funny, but they were like too much work. They were like too much work, so he like stopped doing them and he just switched to. They would like never come out. Yeah, so he just started switching to shit like podcasts and stuff. And like just cheaper quality skits and shit. He had a period too where he was doing a lot of stuff with what's his name? He was the dude who was friends with Digibro.
Don Jolly.
Yeah, Don Jolly. Oh, now my what? Yeah, he was doing shit with Don Jolly. Don Jolly is, for the most part, not funny. So So that was really annoying. Yeah. KSTV was good. Yeah. I'll probably tune in a little bit. The most actually, the most Sam has made me laugh in a while, and I was like on the floor for like a long time. Was actually, it wasn't even a skit. It was just some dude interviewing him after the whole Candyman thing. And he was saying how he didn't get the chance. He wanted to do this thing where he wanted to like start having like a fake breakdown. Yeah, the fat Irish boxing dude. Yeah.
Because it was a different bit. It was like it's like this bit he hasn't done yet.
Yeah. It was a bit he had in store. And he wanted to start having a breakdown while being the Candyman. And saying, like, no one just lets him be himself. Like, everyone always wants a character out of him. And he was going to have a fake breakdown. And he was going to say, can you finally just let me be the real me? And then he was going to show the real Sam. And the real Sam Hyde was going to be this rustic, like, southerner dude who makes, like, the best salsa ever. And he said he came up with like 30 minutes worth of shit to say about, like, cringy shit to say about like making salsa. Like it's like one of those like commercials, like it all starts in El Paso. Like anyway, it was so fun. It wasn't even a skit. He was just describing it, and I must have laughed for like 30 minutes. Have you seen the shorts on? No, should I check them out at some point? If they're good. They're hilarious. All right, I'll check them out. Shorts, honestly, that seems like a good format for him. His cameos tend to be really funny. Like his cameo, like whenever someone gets a cameo from him, they always made me laugh a lot. So let's take on. Let's just pull it up. Let's watch it on. Steal some content. Oops. I'm already laughing.
Top 5 things to do to a barista when you are ordering. Number 5. Make sure that thing has colored hair, or else the drink won't be as delicious. Number 4. Do not tip that thing for any reason. I don't care if they were being nice to you. Just don't do it. Number 3. Pester the barista by yelling at them on the types of milk they have in stock. When you're yelling, make sure your face turns red as it possibly can. Number 2. Make them feel uncomfortable with a threatening stare like you're going to rip them limb from limb. Show your dominance as a customer. Make someone's day. And number 1. This one is a life hack. Ask them for a refund to finance another drink from the coffee shop for free. Actually, don't even ask. Demand a fucking refund, because who the fuck doesn't love free stuff? Am I right?
The fucking AI filter. Scott. Yeah, that is funny. I'll check the rest of them out. Yeah, I feel like that's honestly like his. I feel like that format like suits him.
Let me just log into my... He gives good takes on stream. I'm just gonna check. I just want to make sure my PayPal account is working right real quick. Okay, it says this emails are being used for PayPal. Alright, it should be fine. It should be good.
Oh, is he still planning on making a game? That's really fucking funny if he is.
Because normally it's such a stupid thing to try, so you realize it's a waste of time.
But yeah, I guess he's still into the
I mean,
idea.
it's just a law everyone wants to.
Yeah.
Really everywhere.
I guess it just has been taking a while because he's been taking it more seriously maybe than he initially thought. But yeah, no, he's. It's funny because I never imagine anyone actually like takes any of it to heart. But yeah, no, he's said like any of his like talks about like any of his like what it takes to make it talks, they're always like spot on. Anything he has to say about like, you know, he's got that one very well-known talk about like time and shit. Obviously that's spot on and shit. I just never imagine anyone is actually taking them to heart. But who knows? Maybe he's helped some people. Okay, so then we want the actual like cape part. Shit. What am I doing? Yeah, we want this to like kind of go out. I should probably pull up the pre-penny shit. Just to make sure I know what I'm doing. Also, is Liam streaming? No. Sweet, you're still going on. Okay, let's take a look. Okay. Okay. I think I will pull up what's his name? Right there. Okay. Wait, how am I doing this? Should we... Because there's the firm part of the... It's supposed to go out like this far. I think it needs to be a little thicker. So it needs to be thick enough to allow some thicker circular bits. Yeah, like that. Frick. Yeah, I guess that's fine. This is fine. New season of Fish Tank Festival is most mentally unique. I'm gonna have to check that out. And she sounds extremely funny. It's probably he has complained. I don't know if I would call it quite complaining, but he has expressed one of them broke up in a walk. The voice is still. One of them was a Subi. I wonder if it was Nanzig. There's this one dude who is kind of a decently large Skaji fan, who is kind of DJT adjacent related dude. Someone doxed her. Yeah. Okay. If it was an actual she, then it wasn't Nanzig. But yeah, I gotta see this. That sounds funny as fuck. I'll definitely check after stream. Jet Neptune. Actual girl, yeah, it was not Nanzig though. It's just a BPD femcell. Actually, I don't know this dude, so I don't have any real thoughts. Oh, he's part of MDE now, I see. Oh, yeah, no, I recognize him. I just don't know much about him. I don't think I've ever seen him actually talk. He's just a side, yeah. The last sidekick I remember him having was that mad druggy dude who wouldn't talk much. Frank asks about, yeah. Frank has done some very funny shit. Damaged BPD, Subihibi reading femcell. Oh, that sucks. That sucks ass. The BPD CBHB femcell deleted her Twitter. Yeah, it's crazy how that became like a fashion of a whole that's like a whole there's a whole like fashion behind that whole thing, and it's like slightly linked. It's, you know, it's like through shit like Skaji and sometimes Ryukishi, the like BPD femcell thing, and like VN reading like Twitter and shit are like slightly linked. I think they're also slightly linked through like artist Twitter. But yeah, it's Kind of funny how these things come to associate and shit. This girl was literally insane. Summer mode. Okay, alright, I will keep that in mind. Okay, so probably institutional. That's insane. I'm looking forward to seeing. How are you doing? Alright, this should work. No, I just want, yeah. I'll check those out. I'm surprised I didn't get swarmed with DMs when this happened from the people I know who tend to keep up with shit like this. It would probably be like the first to send. Maybe it's just indicative that everyone I know is going through like a, what would you call it, like an early life crisis right now. Career crisis, I don't know. So this would normally be like the type of thing we would have been talking about. Is there any Twitter? Google like inherently kind of archives it sometimes in search, like when someone kills their account, sometimes like the Google will have cached some of it, but I don't actually know of any like true Twitter archive site. Obviously Wayback does it sometimes. Wayback Machine will do it sometimes. I was able to recover some amount of stuff from it sometimes, but sometimes it's just not there, which sucks ass. So like when there's a Twitter like I really value all the tweets of, I usually just set OBS to record and then I just scroll through it usually. It's the fastest way to like save tweets. Alright, I think I just want to move this little bit. Oh fuck! I'm starting to get a slight headache. Liam was saying he has got a migraine style headache from Christmas or some shit.
You take a niacin.
Oh yeah, maybe I'll take a niacin. Get the flush. Yeah, let's take one. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. Is that better? So I'm probably gonna turn red in like 30 minutes from the niacin flush. I just realized my webcam's like... Oh, it still says quick imagination. Okay, let's... Oh, yeah. Okay. I think, yeah, because it's SD, the element needs to articulate itself a little bit more broadly, so I think I actually have to pull all this down a little bit. More like that. And then I gotta just make sure that this, yeah, this crap, trying to think, yeah, this should all pull itself up slightly. I'm gonna have to move this to results down. I have to pull. We're just gonna have to literally. I think best bet is probably to, I guess, do like that. There's no. That's fucked up. Only live in memory. Maybe someone saved it. You never know. But... Oh, if any tweets were posted to Discord, they should be saved there. The embeds usually stay, like almost permanently, like borderline permanently. So if any of them got posted to Discord, they should still be there. At least the way it used to work. I don't know if it still works that way. I think it still does though. Yeah, that should be fine. Should be fine. I'm just gonna smooth this over as one thing. One contour. Okay. Alright, let's see how it looks at presence. I feel like, yeah, this side's just moving over too much. It has to get compressed a little bit somehow. How was my original? Okay, I see. The concept was that it, yeah, these things end up somewhere on the other end. So what we'll do is we'll take this probably. So I think, let me look at the pre-cunny sprites. Because, yeah, the details can get quite compressed. Yeah. One thing we could do is reduce the number of buttons on the shoulder from 2 to 1. That might look kind of awkward though. I think that would be bad actually. No, I think not. We will avoid that. But we can make them very close together. What I'll do is I'll take this portion, compress this shit in. Yeah, we'll just compress that on. This might work. This might be fine. Yeah. Oh, she just retweeted the art mostly. But yeah, no, that whole I had little bits of exposure to that whole thing. That whole she does, yeah, so she has a cosplay style. PPD femcel. I had some like periodic exposure to that as like a thing, but I only like really found out it was a thing when Audie on Twitter made his like big comeback post, his big TikTok comeback post about BPD femcels and shit, and started his like, current Twitter campaign. That was when I was like, oh, this is like a whole culture. There's a whole freaking BPD femcel culture, and a lot of them like cosplay and shit, or some of them will even get into VNs a little bit. Mental illness group, yeah, exactly. Let's see. I guess it's like the West version of like Jirai-K. Some of the recent as in like just straight up Manhattan. It was funny. Some of the recent as in like this year Gochiusa chapters kept talking about Jirai-K shit. I noticed especially like the female artists immediately took a liking to it as a thing as people became more conscious of it. Because I guess for obvious reasons. Try to get Shichi from Eva on the show too. Who is this dude? Alright, we're good now. I'm gonna move the mouth up a little bit. Oh shit. They're not synced anymore with the original. Oh, whatever, doesn't matter. You watched SEO and now he studies cognitive science because I still think this actually needs still a little bit more space to express itself. Oh shit, I'm starting to get the flush. Oh, he's literally Japanese. He wants a sex singularity. He's also Dude sounds insane. Was he like a... Is he like an actual Jav actor, or was he, or did he just do like what do they call it, like Shiru Danyu shit? Shinji clapped him cheeks. Okay, so the only thing... What we gotta do is... we gotta actually pull this down and just mow over the details below it. Yeah, just do that. Another fish down the it's the cat girl. Okay, then what we can do is we can actually just pull this shit in, hold it over. We should be good to go. Amazon. I think it's gonna be a terrible flush. Yeah, one thing I would say, yeah, it doesn't make my vision blurry, but it can sometimes make my eyes spaz slightly. Okay. I'm finally satisfied with the sizing of this. The rest of the outfit should be relatively simple in comparison. So we should be almost done with this. Alright, where we at? So I'll pull this down.
Oh, this is perfect. Sick.
Okay. My original idea, okay, so oh shit. I said faster with the color sticks, I meant alt. as opposed to all day as opposed to all day multiple days. I was doing them a lot for a period, like when was it? It was like earlier.
It's either earlier this year or late last year. I think it was late last year. And I remember when they started going more quickly, it was felt very good. Chickens. Let's see. Color study. Yeah, this was like last year, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, now I remember, yeah. Yeah, it was the end of last year. It was almost exactly 1 year ago when I was really doing them. It helped a lot. It's weird that that was like 1 year ago because it feels almost longer than that. But it doesn't feel that long. It's weird. I don't know.
Okay. Okay, we actually, this is too low. We want it to be like just close to the actual, just barely covering. Whew. Okay. Alright, so the right, that's right. There's the zipper shit. Oh god, my neck is like so hot now. Okay, how did I do the on this? You can barely see it because it gets freaking occluded. Well, we'll just assume it's like that. That's fine. What we'll do is yeah, we'll just let this kind of whatever. Just let this go down like that. God, this is so uncomfortable. Okay, and then from here, there's supposed to be effective, yeah. Where did, what do you call it? Zipper teeth thing. Oh crap, this is the most uncomfortable flush I've ever had. That's right, yeah. So the zipper is supposed to go all the way up, but then a belt is supposed to interrupt it at one point. Belt is supposed to interrupt it at that stage right beneath. Okay. Okay, that's right, I see. Yes, so we did that. Shit. Okay, I see. So it's just supposed to be this. It's supposed to be effectively the same type of zipper as this, just a little simpler. Okay, I see. Taking a break now. Pretty much I moved the pieces of the sketch around to do the perspective where I have the 9 in the foreground pieces and all that. Yeah, that's mid-ground, foreground, background. Very good. Very good, you know, organization. Yeah, I knew that is a thing now in Pixip. Apparently, you want to always have your country set to Japan now, because they've become kind of like, I don't know exactly how it works. I think it's because of stuff like Italy starting to punish. There's been like a recent case of an Italian dude. Yeah, just set to Japan. Yeah, there was a case of like an Italian dude who got like busted for just like basic anime lolis or something, as if it was like actual like pee. So yeah, it's pretty whack. So I guess Pixip is just kind of watching their own ass or something. I don't know. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, it's whack. Not right. Yeah, Australia's going a little nuts, a little kooky as well. It's definitely, it's a weird time because Japan is going to increasingly find themselves kind of like different, you know, from the certain other countries and stuff. It's gonna be a weird situation.
Yeah, so you didn't tell me about that. What happened in Italy?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you're not. Yeah, you're like technically like. So Italy did punish a dude.
I was waiting for this to happen.
Did punish some dude. For I don't remember like if it was like a dojin, like an arrow dojin, or if it was just basic anime or what.
Like he made it or he
Possessed it, and yeah, he was punished for it as with like the same law as if he had like actual pee.
Yeah.
So pretty whack.
Well, what's the reaction? It's gotta be like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I mean, the whole world, I'm sure, found out pretty quickly.
Because a sentence like that is like, I would think is pretty severe.
I think, yeah. I can't remember. Strip told me about it. Let me see what he said. Yeah. Yeah, it was for having some kind of hentai. It was a military guy, which, you know, those guys are more vulnerable.
Way more vulnerable.
So it wasn't an actual civilian, which means it's a little less alarming.
A little bit, yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty whack. Pretty whack stuff. I don't know what the actual sentence was, but it was identical to... They just treated it like actual pee, so...
And how was it televised at all?
I don't know. But...
Yeah.
Whack stuff. But yeah, at least it wasn't like a civilian, because that would have been more alarming, but...
Because we've already...
Yeah, still sets a precedent. Absolutely, yeah. Not good.
Well, the first one... I think the first most extreme precedent I think ever set in the West for it was literally just that Urotsuki Doji.
Yeah, from way back in the day.
Back.
Yeah.
Some dude just like bought it and they like
just totally random, yeah. Which like fortunately was like a freak case. Never happened again, anything quite like it as far as we know. But
yeah, the 90s had a few.
Yeah, the 90s, yeah.
There were a lot of yeah, it's fucking insane.
Yeah, hopefully everyone's like on their frickin' toes, and I mean, there's no way they can take this that far without like a serious kind of battle. But yeah, they can't just start throwing everyone in jail. It's insane.
No, they're gonna try to like pick off like
right, exactly. So we got the buckle on the left side. Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. Yeah. I didn't hear any connection. Yeah, that's actually that is one of the issues too, is that like you actually like the best discussion to be had is just tell anyone to fuck off pretty much, because no one who's arguing against it is arguing in good faith. So there's no like reasoning with people. So it's one of those unfortunate things. Like, we can only really rely on things like economic or media leverage, or just support in numbers, that kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. You got to choose your battles. Because there's many cases where arguing about it is not helpful at all to oh shit, that's right, I see, I was supposed to, yeah, it's just not helpful, basically. Okay, I see. I'm just gonna erase all this. Like, you'd probably never catch me ever publicly arguing about it. Probably ever. Other than just pointing out that someone is arguing in bad faith. That's probably the most I would ever go. I would probably just be like, like I said, just hoping that the sheer like numbers come out in support of the non-cringe side. We hit the weights recently. We were pure. Last week has been pure. Lazy. Just degeneracy, but because we were stressed. It was Christmas. We were stressed working on our illustration that we were running experiments on, and we slipped up, but we are back in it now. Did a little bit today. We're gonna get back in the full swing tomorrow. Let's fucking go. I feel insanely refreshed in general. Like, even though I kind of let myself slip a little. I wasn't like gorging. I wasn't like gorging on voice slop or anything. But yeah, even though I let myself slip a little bit, I do feel quite refreshed in general. Just because like work stuff has been going well and all that shit. And because I have overall been being very like good with my health and stuff, getting it back on track, improving it. So I'm feeling the net, like the net gain of the whole thing. Makes such a difference. It's insane. You don't really appreciate it until you have a period where you like cast your health to the freaking wind. It's hard to appreciate like just how much it affects. It's basically, you can think of it as like a debuff to everything. A big debuff to everything if it's not where it should be, or a big buff to everything if it's where it should be. Just like a universal buff or a universal debuff. Alright, I gotta change the way this looks because it looks kind of stupid. This buckle. It looks kind of dumb. I think we'll... Never really worked out. I want to try to get into running next year, lose some weight, honestly. Yeah, the... basic like strength training and shit can really do wonders for your general like a little bit of little bit of basic powerlifting and stuff can really do wonders for the general feel, I guess, so to speak, the feel of your just like body, I guess. Put it simple. I don't know a good way to explain this, but yeah, a little bit of powerlifting is always fantastic. Yes, weightlifting is good for pretty much everything. Personally, I like training for strength. Pavel Sats, I have no idea how to say Russian ass name, but Pavel Tsatsouline or whatever. He has a really good book on powerlifting. Yes, cardio. Yeah, we gotta. I wish I had a fucking treadmill. I used to watch anime on the treadmill sometimes. It was so good. It was like actually like peak comfy.
Yeah, I did it with Pokemon.
Yeah. It's like actually insanely comfy, even though it's exercise.
Yeah. I fucking hate cardio.
Mom got a mini pedal thing for when she sits down and works. Yeah, that's honestly a good, just a good system. Yeah, I really wish I had a cardio machine. You don't realize how valuable those are when you're younger, because you have more energy and you don't care about multitasking as much also. So like, you're just like, oh fuck it, I'll just go outside and run sprints or whatever. But you get older and you want to concentrate on something, you know, you don't want to like take a million hours to go outside and do shit. It's just so convenient. Also, the outside is just kind of an ugly place right now. So. Alright, I think the key with these is, yeah, we're just gonna do it. We're actually just gonna make it so it's, yeah, we're gonna like abbreviate the buckle so it's like that. Yeah. Yeah, that looks better, I think. Yeah, that's fine for now. The walking desk. Yeah, walking desk, that would be Kina. Oh, this is just too low. Walking desk would be Kina. Oh shit. And the orientation of it is just wrong now, so. You also get a tanning lamp. Yeah, that source is always sun, yeah. But I do take supplements as well, because the sun is often not viable during, you know, when you like, sometimes, you know, when you like loop the clock and shit, and you know, it's winter and there are days like with almost no sun and shit. But yeah, I do try to get some sun when I can, for sure. You definitely notice when you go along without it. Oh, let's see, what are we doing here? This is gonna look a little weird because the SD characters have such small chest space. That should be alright. I wonder if I should, no, that's fine. What the hell did I do with this here? What was the name? Oh, I see, okay. He designed it a little different. Put like a hemming on this. Oh, I see. So the hemming on this, yeah, goes down like that. Something needs to happen to localize this. That is a very true statement. I saw a really funny image from some like book or something. Something. I don't know what it was from or when it was from, but it was extremely funny. It's called like Punishing an Interpreter or something, and it was like an illustrated depiction of some really based shit. Ah, here it is. The interpreter almost looks like his face kind of reminds me of John Blow, JB. It's got that look. This is something Chinese people that would do or something. Punishing an interpreter. A large piece of bamboo cane is placed behind his knees. This is trampled upon. This is trampled upon by two men. One standing on each end who convey more or less pain as they approach to or recede from his person. A punishment decreed against interpreters detected of willful misinterpretation. Yeah, this is what we need. We need to bring this back. We need to return to tradition. Willful misinterpretation. It's fucked up because like back then, you know, people were whenever that was still happening. I mean, people knew like you can't be having dudes running around, just, you know, fucking up what, you know, fucking with people's words, you know. It's like that's potentially catastrophic. But yeah, no, we don't really care anymore because everyone's gotten completely out of touch. Okay. Did I put enough? Yeah, let's just keep going. Yeah, exactly. The consumers just they just don't learn. It's fucked up. They kind of just get stupider with time. I try to tell people, like, if they're not gonna learn Japanese, like, just use, like, fucking Deep L at this point. Because it's, like, literally better. Of course, that, you know, that comes with all of its own problems, but if it's between that and like some absolute loser, then yeah, I'll choose that. Yeah. No, and they're eating good spam. Yes, very true. Very true. Makes no sense. It's mind blowing to how a lot of these people are like legit pre N1 level. Like a lot of them. It's like whack. Like I saw one of them who was a translator for like years or some shit was like, yo, I got my N1. As in, not like, oh, I just, you know what, I decided finally I should just take the N1 for the hell of it. It was legit like, oh, I am finally able to pass it. So yeah, it's like you can imagine what they were doing that whole time. Exactly. Exactly. N1 is like the okay. Now you're learning. Let's see. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is supposed to connect to this hemming down here. I mean, that's why you'll just I mean, a lot of these translations are like actually insane. I mean, sometimes you'll see like a, you know, like a better one, quote unquote. Definitely not often though. You'll never get a good one, like an actually good one. Just doesn't happen. Okay, alright. And was I intended to? Okay, no. Okay. Yeah, old fan TLs, those are definitely gonna be way better. And even when they did have like mistakes and shit, they tended to wear them better. And they were typically trying to match often the spirit of the work, at least. So the extent the person could, much more rather than, willfully not, like, intentionally trying to destroy it. That shit's like iconic now. That one tweet or whatever is like, I just translated like Aitsura as like incels or something, and I couldn't be happier. That was funny as fuck. Some real madness. Classic Katrina mode.
A frozen banana, actually, after about 6 months or so, would turn black, but it
Okay. So I just forgot where the okay. Shit, I gotta blow my nose. Mute the mic and blow my nose.
I have an eggnog liqueur.
Alright, let's do this. Let's see how we're doing so far. We'll delete all this shit. Alright, let's see how we're doing. Yeah, I think some of this is a little awkward. This is a little awkward. This general sizing thing is a little bit awkward. Like, this should probably just, if it's too busy, this should literally just kind of go where the armpit line, yeah. Yeah, like that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the broader shit. Yeah, the knee is, yeah. Yeah, that is retarded. Like, come on, like, that's the best you can do. That's awful. I mean, first of all, like, before even that, it's just like, just transliterate that shit, you know? Just leave it as, you know, everyone knows this shit at this point. Like, who doesn't know what, like, a knee song is, you know? I mean, just, like, there should be no reason to even need to change it at that point. Like, some companies have, like, fucked up policies with that, so it's not, like, always the translator's fault per se. but you know, it's still their fault.
Dude, I'm just kidding. I actually.
There's better options too than the shit they pick all the time. Yeah, we know good shit. 100%.
You get socks. You got socks for Christmas? Post them on the board.
Sarah.
Oh, my family love me. That's so weird because socks are actually one of the best gifts you can get. It's something that you.
God, I'm getting cold as shit now because of the niacin.
But you realize it's actually.
I'm gonna start shivering in a minute.
Mature adulthood.
I think my headache went away at least. Or, I can't tell if it went away. It's like, you know, that's like even more motivation to like write my own shit in Japanese and stuff and translate it back to English myself and all that. Because at some point I'd like to you know, make essentially a you know, kind of document like all my thoughts on how I think it should be done and stuff, and take a more like, you know. Oh wait, how the fuck does this work?
I don't look at episode titles.
Take the clear cut stance. Oh fuck! I wish my brother didn't go in the shower because I need him to explain something to me. Yeah, it's really fucked up because you can tell they're in like a power trip position because it's like, oh, I gatekeep some of the most like, you know, like a huge influential like block of international media. So, you know, they're no different than like extremely like corrupt politicians or something. Just if said politicians were you know, 50 times more pathetic. And poor, probably, as well. It's not like they're getting paid a lot of money for this, so. Which makes you wonder why they're even, you know, bothering. But, okay. Alright, so what I did here was... I see what I was thinking. Okay. So my thought was that the belt essentially covers it here. Yeah, but it'll just be really nice to be able to you know, make shit, write shit in Japanese and be like, oh, you know,
I used to have one of my
fuck you, I don't have to go through, you know. This is media that can what the hell? Oh, I see. Doing a layer fail. This is media that can be in English and Japanese, and I can do it myself. These people are not needed. Okay. How does this work? Oh, I see. Okay, so there's a separate hemming. There's a separate hemming that runs down here. Oh crap, my mom's calling.
That banana is not rotten. This is a slightly browned banana. A banana like this is perfectly edible. It's just a little bit sweet. You want to see a rotten banana, dude? This is a banana that is too far gone, barely. I'm gonna keep showing it, man. Why do you have that saved? Because I spent like 5 minutes looking for this picture, dude. Look at this. It's an everything bagel toasted to perfection with herb and chive cream cheese. Perfect thickness of cheese. Mm. I just wipe my mouth with a cum tissue. I'm just kidding. Why would I have a cum tissue? I'm not sure if I can come around anymore. I just got a girlfriend. I'm afraid what she will think of us. What do you think? Leave her. I think you should leave her, Tasty. Not worth it, man. If you're gonna not be able to watch the stream anymore, then it's just that is not a sacrifice worth making, man. What even is life without watching Super Mario 64 speedruns, man? You Turbo Kajep for the 2 months, man. Let's do some runs, man. I'm ready. Say it, don't spray it. Jack fuck. I don't know what that means. wants to actually do runs. What time is it? What is the hour? Or wait, someone type exclamation point up time. Just one person, please. I was going to cap the practice at 1 hour, but we might go a little over. All right, let's cap it at 2 hours. Let's cap it at 1 hour 15 or something. Thank you, JJ Dub, for the U4. Remember when Liam tried to be like Carl and speedrun GoldenEye? Dude, I was just having fun, man. What do you mean tried? You know, I did fine. Like I got like a half respectable time. Everyone playing Lethal Company. What do you mean everyone? Are my friends all playing Lethal Company and didn't invite me again? I'm just kidding. That's never happened. How many friends do you have? Just a lot. Yeah, at least one Indian friend, but then he changed races. Good one, man. Exclamation point, chord, by the way, man. A lot of my friends in the chord room. We watch cool movies and play cool games. Thank you, Roop, for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Group masturbation? Is that actually something you guys are doing? I might have to take action then. Kind of weird. What? Dude, grab him, man. What is he doing? I'm gonna actually kill someone in this game, dude, and I'm gonna collect the coin that they drop, man. For the 100 coin. You know what I mean? I'm feeling depressed. Can I not mod for today? What do you mean you're feeling depressed? What kind of excuse is that? Holy shit, what did I just do? I mean, you don't mod anyway, dude. Why are you pretending? Hope you, feel normal soon, then. It's actually a really sweet thing that I just said. What a great boss. I'm not a boss because I don't pay him.
Okay. I can't get these friggin' buttons spaced the way I like. Holy shit, this nice and flush is brutal. The playlist is not like auto-playing anymore. I think YouTube glitches out when the playlist gets too far in. we are gonna go back to the beginning.
Revolution. I never make those ones. There's like something that I want to do, man. I will just do it. You know what I mean?
Okay. I think I just want to make, yeah, I think the buttons just need to be small enough. To space them properly.
I can't show that. What the fuck? You gotta spoil that or something. Show that too.
Charles Barcia. Charles Barcia, where is the King Howard? That sounds like E-Dub's catchphrase. Anyway, we're cooking. This is actually shit for the devlog. You'll see, a big devlog's dropping soon-ish. Like January. In January, a big devlog will drop. Where I'll explain everything. Everything about the game will be explained. Well, not everything, but all the important shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm drawing some SD characters right now so I can illustrate concepts in the devlog in an interesting way. And then up next is the big demo. Demo's gonna change everything.
Yeah, I still can't show it. You have to fucking. I don't think there's any way I can show this. I mean, you have to censor it more. Way more.
Let's just see this is that.
I'm only 76.
I actually wrote the most fucking Kino script ever for this devlog, so actually gave me chills to read it back. It was so good. I'm almost tempted to read it off on stream real quick, but I'll just wait. Like the intro, like the 300 word intro or whatever it was. It was so good. Oh my god, I'm like shivering because of the niacin. Oh. Gen 5 Smith & Wesson. Let me see what those look like. Based at any rate. Yeah, no, this looks good. Man, I really gotta ASAP get myself equipped. Never know when you're gonna need it. Like during 2020, for example, that was a good example of when I really regretted my, you know,
I can actually show this.
lack of an arsenal.
This might be racist, actually. I'm gonna show that. It's just like someone drew. But it's like relevant to the channel.
Heading to bed. Thanks for stream. Yeah, thanks for showing up, Elnu. Keep up the good work. Oh my god, my legs are like falling asleep. I gotta stand for a second. Ooh. Yeah, no, definitely. I'm very excited. Not too much work left, and we can get it out. I'm actually gonna edit it on stream, so not like all of it on stream because I think that'd be kind of like stupid to edit the whole thing on stream. But I'm probably gonna edit the entirety of the intro on stream. Maybe not the intro. I don't know. Some of it I'm gonna edit on stream anyway. The parts that are more interesting to edit on stream, or at least I don't know how interesting editing ever can be, but well, the parts where I make the SD characters move around will probably be pretty funny. So I'll definitely do that on stream.
Spend every waking hour at my fucking office, dude.
My legs are just like falling asleep on this friggin' stool. Well, I think the niacin is like fucking with my blood flow, so it's like making my legs like relax too much.
10 hours of traffic.
So I feel like they're falling asleep. You know what? I'm just gonna draw standing and leaning over. I don't really care at this point. Okay, let's just do it. Alright. I gotta fix the face a little bit because there's a little bit of a problem here. The eyes are, how would I put it? They are slightly I think they're slightly too small still. Slightly too close, but it's too small. Desk stand. This. That. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, better. Yeah, definitely better.
Somebody posted a picture of a new fucking MacBook that they got for Christmas. It must be nice to come from a privileged fucking.
Would you buy a CRT? Like for a computer monitor? I have a normal. Unless CRT is like a referring to something else. Because I have my old CRT TV. But unless you mean like a computer monitor to like play, oh yeah, that would be pretty sick. To get like an actual computer monitor one, play like old Vinnies on it. Cause yeah, I have my TV still, which I will play like N64 and shit on sometimes. But yeah, a computer monitor would be cool too. Yeah, okay, yeah, PC. I would like really like to get, like actually own like a PC 98 machine and, you know, collect games for it or something and shit at some point. Just because, you know, it's a cool part of history. So, and there are some genuinely cool games for it. One I really wanted to play, a PC 98 game I really wanted to play was, what was it called? Fuck. Looked like a really cool game. I looked at some YouTube footage of it. Was it Dragon Master Silk? I think it was Dragon Master Silk. Maybe it got a Saturn port. I could just play that. But yeah, there's a couple cool games I wanted to play, but the emulator just never works right. Like only some games actually work right on emulator. Del P1130 World Muncher Deluxe. Yeah. This looks Kino. I used to have a couple educational games like that growing up. And I would just like play them because it was just like sometimes you like there was like a weird novelty to playing games on the PC. It was just fun to have more games. It was just fun to have another place to play games. So sometimes I would play shit like Math Blaster and shit. I actually owned Sonic 3D Blast for the PC version. I think that version was weird because it was a port of the Genesis one. It was based on the Genesis one, but it had the soundtrack from the Saturn version. So it was like a weird, like unique version of it. JP Educational game. Oh, so yeah, so that's actually for JP. I should take a look at that.
Next one now, and I pay. Next one, I just did it, man.
Looks pretty soulful. Oh my god, I am shivering for the freaking niacin. I feel like a crackhead. Sync Team got a whole series on Play Game. Ah, yeah. I will take a look. That's right, you told me about it. Okay. This one's a little awkward, it's a little too large. Okay. Alright, we are almost there. So this belt... And then... right, this comes down like the tiny hemming. Oh shit. Okay. So do that. Yeah, this ended up too short. I gotta move this shit over. So it looks stupid. And then this can just kind of...
They only exclusively post fucking batches, dude.
It's gonna go like that.
Link, click it.
Or something.
Yeah,
Fuck.
it's actually just bread. It's not good. It does look too small.
Yeah, that's
That looks like too light.
somewhat better. It's annoying because there's just the SD shit. There's just like less space for everything, so it's like you gotta. The sizes can take on. The best sizes aren't always intuitive. The best size for things. Who has the most accurate control of smallest hand movement, an artist or a surgeon? I would say the artists that draw like if you're like inking like this and painting like this, then you probably have better hand control than a surgeon, unless it's like a top of the line one. But some other types of artists, probably not as much, if I had to guess. Awesome. That'd be my guess. I used to watch MedTube sometimes out of curiosity. So I have a little bit of exposure to seeing them like do like the like sewing and shit. I don't know, like I don't have a sense of like what's I don't have a sense of like skill of them. Like I can't tell like who's doing a good job, who's doing a bad job. It is pretty freaking impressive what they're doing though. Yeah, gonna need some microscope with that. Yeah, some people are just nuts with what they're with the way they ink. I've never been a I've never had well, it doesn't help that I'm like literally shivering because of niacin right now, but I've never been particularly gifted with like natural beauty with like lines and stuff. I've practiced it a lot, and I'm always trying to get better at it, but it doesn't come naturally to me at all. There's the other thing is too is I don't like rotating the canvas except when I really have to. And sometimes I'll just let the kind of worst angles come out. Like if I'm drawing, I'll just do like, you know, I'll just let the I try to let my hand just go into any direction, and I don't sweat it if it's like a worse direction, so to speak. Yeah, I figured just with time it'll just get better. I'm not super upset with how it is at the moment, so. I've never felt like a problem with it, so to speak, but like it's preventing me from doing something I want to do. Okay. Yeah. I see. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so there's supposed to be a little bit of hemming here on this side. Okay. It's making sense now. Okay. Suddenly I feel like I want another suddenly I feel like I want like a lock on the hair like that. I'm not sure. A little too cluttered as is. Maybe something like that. It just feels like a little bit too much. But I'm not fully happy with this. Maybe if we thin that out. Nah, I'm just not super pleased with that yet. But we'll figure it out later. Maybe after the color goes in, it'll make more sense. Upload Jamal's old VOD. Oh, base. Epic. Good piece of history. You should stream more. Gams should stream more too. Save this shit. Jamal is gone. That sucks. How long has he been gone? I didn't even know. But I guess that's why you never hear about him. Year and a half, wow, that's crazy. How's this so far behind? Oh, because it's on. Okay. Let's pull the change the mouth a little bit. DJ, yeah, it is accessible. It's not like a. It's kind of like if you stay. If you're inclined to stay around, if you're inclined to stick around, there's probably something wrong with you. It's always a good sign if you've moved on. Okay. What are we missing? Buckle. The old buckle. I think Mary, Quizmaster, I think he still has his frickin' server. But I heard it's just like a Zoomer playground. I don't even know why he still runs it. Not even like he. I don't understand what he's gaining from it. Like I don't think he runs like a. He had a Patreon at one point, but I don't even know if he does now. And if he does, I don't think running that Discord really has any relevant effect on it or anything. So. Oh. It's really funny too, because everyone, the second he got a girlfriend, everyone said right then and there, they're like, okay, servers Servers doomed. And yeah, they were right. Oh yeah, Aiden. Yeah, Aiden is funny. Aiden is funny. I check his Twitter every once in a while. It says some funny stuff. I never got the rundown too on like what, like where was he born? What race is he actually? I never like quite figured any of that out. Yeah, that's what everyone seems to think. That's kind of the popular narrative, but I don't know if we've ever like got full confirmation or not. It was mad funny because if he is Korean, his whole like his commitment to the anti-Korea thing, his whole anti-Korea shtick is really funny. Whenever someone would post art from a Korean, no matter how good it was, he would start spamming it with the cockroach emojis and shit. It was so funny. God, I'm literally shaking. Yeah, he was a big Gary Ben type. And yeah, I mean his JP seems pretty fire. And I don't know if he went to one of those weird like international schools where they use both like English and Japanese or something. I don't know. I could never get a. Who was the Dio that left all the time and was into history? Oh. I almost think you're talking about Burn. But maybe you're not talking about Burn. Maybe it was someone else. I think Burn did have Dio rank. I can't remember if he left a lot or not. Yeah, okay, it was not Burn though. European. I might know what you're talking about. Actually, I forgot a lot of people at this point. Only the people I still keep in contact with I easily remember. Sava, was it Sava? Did he have a Dio? If he did, he didn't deserve it because he's not that good at Japanese. Oh, so it was Sava, yeah. Yeah, I haven't talked to Sabin forever. I never really cared about him because he's never particularly interesting. We would like read Vinny's together like a few times, I think, but I don't know if I ever had an interesting discussion with him. Discord culture's cringe though. Yeah. Well, especially like when it gets like overripe, like how Quizmaster he let a really cringy culture manifest. Like his quiz rank shit was like a pretty bad influence on the general thing. As he let the thing deteriorate, because like when no one was like taking it that seriously, it was fine. Yes, the filters were a very good idea. Sadly, they stopped doing their job past a certain point. Yeah, he let like a really bad kind of I don't even know what to call it. He let a really bad kind of kind of thing manifest. I don't even know how I would describe it, but a lot of like aspiring sex pats and shit, stuff like that. A lot of people like not serious, but like serious enough to participate, but you know, just weird shit like that. A lot of shit like that. Overripe inside jokes. I remember like I went in one time kinda recently just to like ego search my name real quick just to see like yeah, a lot on exactly, yeah. Just to see what was like going on. And I said like one thing or something and I got spammed with like 20 emotes I couldn't even tell like the meaning of and shit. A lot of rambunctious zoomers. So I figured just be thankful that I have a group of, you know, I have a group of people who I still enjoy talking to who came from there. None of whom who still use it. But. That remix was pretty fire. Oh, it's not over yet. I think we need another round on this remix because this was good shit. Yes, yeah. Everyone would blame Doth for that because he made like the Reddit post. He even typed it in like Reddit friendly rhetoric. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. This post actually changed a lot. It's this banana. The fuck is it even? Like my my little Reddit guy. He's got dreads. Looks like he's made out of poop. Yeah, so this post, there was a notable shift after this. Doth this Reddit though, yeah. Well, he certainly knows how to talk the Reddit talk. It was funny too because like there were people in there who, like Doth and some other people who were like they were totally like fine when the culture was like more stabilized and normal, but like after Mary got his GF and shit, Quizmaster, a lot of people started like they're more like sex pet or just general kind of like off topic self like came out a lot more. Funniest thing, yes, he did start a family, which is kind of funny and hilarious when you take into account the fact that like he would kind of like sad cunt post very similarly to you know, a lot of like, yeah, exactly. Hope he squeezes the profit. Yeah, I wonder if he is or not. But it was just really funny that like here he is 1 minute like yeah, doing like very run of the mill you know, sad cunt posting about like I don't know, anything like masturbation addiction just whatever and then suddenly it's like, oh yo, I'm a dad and shit now. It's just really funny because the there's a lot of people I know who you know will post similarly, but they're possibly never going to reproduce. If you know, and if they are, it's probably not anytime soon. So it was just kind of funny, like basically overnight, It's like, oh, I'm a dad now and all this shit. And it's like, okay. Well, that's better than, I guess, it's better than the chronic sad cunt posting, and also being kind of cringe while, you know, not having any purpose in life, but it was definitely better than what he was prior to that. It did spell the death of DJ too, though. He went outside. It was funny. It was really funny because.
Like the July 3rders.
Oh, before I say this, actually, there was a funny point I was gonna make about. I was just gonna bring up the time that fucking Doth and someone else, I can't remember. They were talking to it was anal cream, right? Anacreon anal cream. When they no, anal cream wasn't there. Doth just gave it to him, leaked it to him when they got Matt to reveal all his evil plans, and then he made the. I'm sure you've seen that, right? The anal cream video where he like exposes Matt, and Matt is talking like a cartoon villain about all his plans to sell people shit. It's like one of the funniest fucking things ever. Anyway, I don't think I had any insightful comment about that. I think I just wanted to think about how funny that was again. The Doth interview. Yeah, Matt went after that. Yeah, he must. He must, for sure. It was funny. I spoke to one of his alts a few times, like not knowing it was his alt. Yeah, he's a sex pet. Which is just actually extremely funny. I want to change something with the. Maybe if we add some shout out to this area.一番強い外人になりたい。Shit, what should I keep wanting to put a fucking lock here. I just can't figure out exactly what it should look like. Something has to change here a little bit. Done refolded and went to the hole. When he did that uproot scam thing, and apparently Anime Godfather fell for it. He like actually paid him like $500 or something. Like the funniest shit I've ever heard.
After he said he was quitting.
Yeah, I think it was after he said he was quitting, yeah.
Well, after he not saying he was, I feel like he announced it.
Yeah, he announced it, yeah. With the Yeah, yeah, he did it with the black guy. Yeah.
I'm almost done. I actually skipped up.
Holy shit! It was one of the funniest things ever. Yeah, because Matt has effectively no YouTube presence now, right? How does he even make his money? Because his Patreon is kaput, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I saw the graph. It's completely dead now, I think. Or maybe it's like slightly alive, I can't remember. I actually have no idea what Matt is even doing to continue existing. If we get rid of this. Who's on? Oh, I see. So wow. So he just kind of he kind of just left everything behind. That's crazy. Do you remember what I was talking about before?
Me?
Yeah. I was about to say something, I actually literally just forgot. Oh, I remember what I was going to say. So yeah, Japanese GF. He probably does, I would imagine. I would imagine he's probably going to try to maybe even get married ASAP for visa security. She's a shame over skies with on a live stream. That is funny as fuck. It sounds kind of awkward. Okay, I think what we're gonna do with this is pull this.
I'm not pulling up food. You think I'm pulling up food? I'm pulling up. I was trying to pull up like an entertaining YouTube.
Down, yeah, down like that a little bit. Should make a better silhouette.
Dude, it's beef philanthropy, dude. I'm just getting water. We have fucking 10 fucking seconds.
Old Matt's based. I'm not super familiar with Old Matt because, well, I knew like old Matt because he used to post on like before he even got like before he really was running much of a YouTube, because he used to post on Katz's blog back when I was a regular reader of it and back when Katz was still blogging. So I know like that Matt, like pre YouTube blow up Matt. But like I never really knew it. I saw his I know him best for just like various clips, like the one where he's like owning yoga. It's like, I don't give a fuck. That was actually really based and actually extremely funny. And he's got the famous motivation speech, the demotivational speech. The in parentheses D motivational speech, which was actually pretty iconic and funny. Yeah, he still can't read Muramasa. Oh shit. I hate when you use an old tissue and you like fucking cut your face in it. Alright, we are almost there. Yeah, this is probably good. Let's just do a quick comparison. I'm starting to get to that point where like, yeah, that's better, that's better. Starting to get to that point where I can't like fully trust my eye. Because I've been working on this too long. But let's finish up drawing some base colors. And I'll probably stop there for a second. Okay, this was just too thick. Actually, yeah, let's... Yeah. That's good. Pull this down a little bit. Chugs from the massive, how would you say that, like mizu bean? Mizugame, sweet bean. Yeah, that thing is iconic. Is yoga alive? That's a good question. I can't imagine he's still freaking making money off of, you know, more bullshit. Although, wasn't Leva Kiwi? Levy Kiwi or whatever? Leva Kiwi? I can't remember. The one Slav dude who's always like runs that really copy channel where he like kind of slightly learns things. Japanese kind of being his staple one. Wasn't he a big like yoga devotee? He's a big like yoga shinja. If anyone's still giving yoga business, it's him. Oh, I didn't even realize that the camera was tilted. Yeah, that guy, yeah. Yeah, he's funny as fuck. Sometimes when I was feeling, if I was like feeling like down on myself, I would just like sometimes like watch his videos to feel better about myself. Not that he's like, you know, there's he's much more enviable than the average person, but holy shit, he does not efficiently learn things. He just does it. He learns like 6 different things or something, and he does them all at like a snail's pace. He's like the ultimate, like what's the word, like dilettante or whatever the fuck that word is. It's that French word that means like a dabbler in the arts. I can't remember that word though. He's the embodiment of Jiko Manzo. Okay, that's how I'd say. He's a Jiko Manzoku no Gonge. He's still stronger. Yeah. It's underwhelming as fuck. Yeah. Like pretty much everything he does. It's like he has like It's like he was gifted in consistency and nothing else. Like he's really good at being consistent with most things. Some things he's not. Some things he's not consistent with, but some things he's very consistent with. But yeah. I don't know if he's planning on living like 400 years or something, and that's why he's okay with the way he lives, but yeah, it's very funny. It's very comical. Okay, we are almost there. Duolingo. Yeah, funny as fuck. He tried to get into art one time, and I gave him like some basic, like kind of toxically, because that's just how I type. Like my default is like to be kind of toxic, but it was like clearly like genuine. I was like, come on, man, like, what the fuck are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. Like, you should be, you know. And he was just like, he just replies like, oh, what the fuck was it? At any rate, it just amounted to like, I love my gains. I'm getting such great gains. I have no complaints. After I tried to like give him a basic tips to make things like faster and easier for himself. She's like, no, I love what's happening. Okay, man. Fine then. The dog thing on the dog thing is kind of infuriating. It's a good it's like a good it's a good embodiment of him. It's a good avatar because I feel like Doge or whatever like embodies like insincerity, essentially, like kind of like cringy insincerity, cringy facetiousness, which is pretty much how he approaches everything in his life. So it's kind of fitting. Alright, that looks a little weird. I don't know why I oriented it this way. It's supposed to be parallel to the frickin' hemming. Yeah, we're talking about Leave a Kiwi. Yeah. He read Kamen no Kokuhaku. I wonder how much. Oh. Was that the thing that he put? Because someone posted on the server, someone in Discord, someone posted a picture of like him listing out like all the words he didn't know. And like half of them were like, okay, yeah, most people don't know those words. And half of them were like, honestly, like pretty damn common shit. Alright, let's just pull this up a little, and then it's just the boots, which should take like 2 seconds, and then we're good to go. Just start putting the colors in. I don't think I'm missing anything. Yeah, that's it. I'm watching that now. Yeah. With a giant Unreal. Yeah, like Miko, exactly. Seishitsu. Or Tachi. Monsho, yeah, a lot of like, dude, what's going on? What's going on, big guy? The thing about Japan using AI-assisted translation, the current for hate for localization because of biased human translation. No, I have not heard about that, but honestly, if they're firing, yes, Biko was like his thing. That was like his meme word. It was like the how the fuck am I supposed to know that? Like, that's so hard, but That's like literally a word that will show up in like daily conversation sometimes. That's like not a weird word at all. But yeah, no, I mean, if Japan wants to, I mean, obviously AI is scary. Because, I mean, like, that's the funny thing. It's like, he's talking about Biko like it's like weird, but it's like, ask the average American, like, second grader if he thinks nostril is a weird word, you know? And he'd say no. He'd say, no, I know what a nostril is. It's just like common sense, man. Think about it. Official subs are concerned they're intentionally... Yeah, there's a lot of... Yeah. We were kind of talking about this a little bit earlier on stream, but... it's a whole thing. Like, there's a whole, like... You wouldn't believe how deep the, You wouldn't believe how deep the rabbit hole goes as far as... translators being a mix of unskilled and intentionally screwing with, you know, the text. It's worse than you could possibly imagine.
Like, isn't he like in prison?
I'm taking the on, but at the point where I can see that, yeah. Well, that's the nice thing, is that just by having a decent amount of consistent exposure, you do start to, you know, there's a sense that forms. There's an overall, sense that does form. Can't read Kitateru after 5 years of everyday practice, and there's a problem. That is not Kitateru, right? Yeah, no, that's Kitateru. I almost became Levy Kiwi. But yeah, no, that is still true either way. Even if I did read that as K-Dataru, what you're saying would still be true. Well, the thing about him, that's the thing. I use myself as like. I use myself as like the worst, like, you forget how to read shit example. Because like no one I know who I don't know anyone who keeps up with Japanese as much as I do that forgets shit as much as I do. And part of it, you know, people make fun of like my Anki usage and shit and kind of blame that, but honestly I don't think it's that, because there's people who use Anki less than me who are fine. But I kind of use myself as the measure for like what's like the worst what does like the worst like proneness to brain farting and lack of like proneness to like reading mistakes look like. So if you're basically if I see someone who's like way worse but putting in the same amount of consistency, You know something's very wrong. Oh wait, shit, this is the wrong way. Well, the big problem with him is he doesn't really like, he uses it to rot max YouTube. Oh, he's still not on Mono Dictionary. Yeah, that is not good. That's ridiculous. He just uses it to like kind of rot max YouTube periodically. And that's it. Like that's pretty much his JP. And then like, oh, I attempt to read. You know, maybe I watch like a little bit of like some like, you know, Shonen Jump show or something. And then like maybe I kind of pretend to read a book for a sec. That's really it. That's what it amounts to. He also, I think he draws a hard line between when he does Japanese in the day and when he doesn't. And he sets aside legit like a 2-hour window or something really ridiculous. And it's not like he's like listening to Japanese the rest of the day or anything, as far as I know. So from that perspective, it's almost a miracle he's gotten as far as he has. He's clickbaiting, yeah. Well, the thing is that he's probably become aware that he's like the leading symbol of these sort of like low effort learner types. So he probably just embraces it at this point. You know, that's like his brand. How should I do the bottom of this foot? I guess this works. Looks kind of silly with that detail getting so small, but maybe we'll just leave that out and just leave it like that. 'Cause it does look kind of silly. Or maybe we'll just do that. We'll figure it out later. Yeah, I think he just does like a sentence mining thing. I don't understand what he's really aiming for in that regard. The sentence mine thing I don't really get in the first place. I don't really... He's 20,000 mature. Because like... Obviously putting example sentences on your cards is obviously always great, especially if it's like a dense example, but I don't know exactly what he's expecting to happen by just repping full sentences of random YouTube Rotmax vids. I don't know exactly what the bigger plan is, what the bigger vision is here. Okay, we want... Yeah.
I'm not lazy about it. Like, I stream when I can. Like, every single time I can, I do it. Like, I'm gonna take a 4th week off next week. Whole fucking week. Like, after that, I think, no more breaks.
Oh shit, I fucked up. Well, no, it's easy fix. I can just drag this down. What was the word? That actually reminds me, the Kitate thing reminds me. There was a word I was reading with like a Dakuon. There was a compound word I was reading with a Dakuon, literally until recently. Realizing it doesn't have one. I can't remember what it was though. It's like some ridiculously common word, and I like... Fortunately, no one knew this was happening, although I'm telling you guys now about this, but I don't remember what it was, but like there was, yeah, something I was reading with a Dakuon for like ages, and I only just realized recently it doesn't have one. I don't remember what it was though. Maybe if I check my history real quick, I'll find it.
Me? I got
Nah, I have no idea where I'd find it. Oh, I think it was Oitachi. I think I've been reading that as Oidachi, and literally hearing it in conversation as like Oidachi for the longest time. I think it was that. It could not be. Maybe it wasn't. He was time tracking, yeah. Yes. Can't wait to passionately enjoy reading a Japanese newspaper in the morning while watching a Japanese news about Japanese. Yeah, it's like he's trying to learn Japanese to do like tired salaryman shit with it. It makes no sense. I'm pretty sure the dude like doesn't even like work too. I think he has like, I don't want to like make shit up about him, but I feel like he has a ton of money, and doesn't need to work that much. Yeah, he's living like a tired, drained, you know, world weary salary man. What do I do with this? Okay. I feel like there should be... Oh, okay, I see. I did imply that there's the hemming on the... Okay. I designed this so long ago, I was a lot worse at art. I don't remember some of my thought processes. And my brother's version improved some things as well. I'm just trying to navigate my way between some of this shit. Yeah, the time tracking shit is redundant. Time tracking is like real. That's when you know you're in like real Jiko Manzoku hours because like what the fuck is that supposed to do? It's like, dude, how good are you? You know, who the fuck cares how many hours you spent? Like, just what happened? What did you actually change? Like, how, you know, like, are you trying to get like a fucking like an Xbox Live achievement unlocked or something? Jokes aside, I like that they're passionate about this, but they aren't probably where they're level linguistic. Yeah, well, a lot of those types, a lot of those linguistic types, yeah, it's funny because I find that they can either be really impressive as learners or very unimpressive. It's almost always one or the other. I've never seen someone be like really passionate about and interested in the linguistic stuff. Who doesn't always seem to be on one end of the extreme, which is kind of funny. I'm not sure exactly why that happens, but it does at any rate. Yes. Yeah. The group identity. Yeah. The yeah. Absolutely. If you're passionate about the media, that's everything. Like if you're passionate about what you're using the language for, that's everything. Because obviously, I mean, I love Japanese as a language, but you know, if there wasn't the media and the culture and all that shit behind it, then you know. Definitely wouldn't go out of my way to care, and that's always going to be the people who excel the most. Like always, by far the people who excel the most. Yeah, no, he's not invested in anything. He's just that type of person. Very, very low investment individual. Very comfy maxed, kind of. Okay, I see. My original idea was that the split actually goes the hemming seam, whatever, goes a little lower. I don't know if I agree with that, at least on the SD. We can go down here. So I keep doing things that are like gesturally off because I'm not thinking too much about the design on this. Yeah, the spreadsheet maxers. Exactly. Yeah, that's really it, the bars. Because I mean, I've said this before, but like I still remember the first time it was some of my earliest days learning. It was like during my first year. I just remember opening up like Index, the first volume, and reading it. And the sheer, like, even though I like sucked ass, the sheer joy of just knowing like oh, this is the real index. You know, this is not someone else telling me what index is. This is me actually seeing it for the first time in my life. And just immediately getting a better sense of what it is than having to get it through someone else, despite my ability. Yeah, I mean, that's like an absolutely indescribable feeling of relief and just interest. And if you don't have something similar to that, then, you know, some equivalent, you know, you're never going to get that good or want to care about being that good at it. And I always find that the people who get better the most consistently and the most quickly, that's always the ticket. Or, you know, people like Ham, who, you know, he had a real, like, ambition. He's becoming a lawyer, all that stuff. And you're grinding. Yeah, we want to get back into it, and definitely want to finish this little SD picture. We're having a good time being back. We're also just moving kind of slow. We are a little bit beat from the Christmas junk. Yeah. Anything with Chuny stuff, you're always gonna get the quirky kanji and index. More difficult than the kanji and index is just gonna be Kazuma Komachi has a very, very kind of like witty, sarcastic writing style that is he's how would you say he's oh fuck, hold on. Yes, his writing is intelligent, nihilistic, and with a wicked sense of humor. Yes. No, Masada is happening this year for me, no question. We're doing Masada. But yeah, Kazuma Komachi's writing style, it's a very intellectual, sarcastic kind of way of writing. You gotta be like, you know, you gotta be on your toes to pick up all the kind of funny ideas. It's kind of like how Tanaka Romeo is always making little clever, sarcastic jokes, but Tanaka Romeo is more, he's more of an empath. He's more EQ. Kazuma Komachi's like more IQ. I guess, to put it in a kind of cringy way. This means a little more room to express itself. Alright, what the fuck was the idea of this? Okay. Okay. Alright. You're back. And then there's the seam that runs down the side. Yes. I did not know that Heavy Object was originally on the same universe as Raildex. That's crazy. Well, Index itself has like 4 cannons to begin with. Because it's got like 5 cannons or something. Because there's the Index cannon, Railgun cannon, Accelerator's cannon. The Endymion itself had like 2 cannons basically. And there's even some spin-off stuff like the Virtual On book, which I never read, and also the game. And then obviously there's spin-off stuff like the PSP fighting game and shit. But as far as like, yeah, interesting. Oh, this is an OC from the game I'm making. Oh fuck. I want to write her name in katakana. Because this is a Japanese game after all. We are not making an OELVN, this is a Japanese game. Yes. Yeah. Uriel, like the kind of like the, it's supposed to be similar to the Archangel name. I like to pull a lot of my terms and names and shit from biblical shit, just because it sounds like chuny and cool and all that shit. It's like Uriel, but I just changed it to a U. And she's the player character in the game that I am making. Really like the design, man. Thank you. Yes, Komachi is the king of chuny writing, yeah. Some say Masada. I say Komachi. Komachi, or yeah, Masada's like is like the king of is like the king of like Fujo chuny. Komachi's the Moe chuny guy. Oh yeah, and then you got Nas. Nas is like smack between the two of them. He's got both. He's both Fujo and Moe, I guess. Still probably more Fujo than anything. Forgot about Nas. If I had to pick one to, if all three of them were hanging from a cliff, though, I'm sorry to say it, but I would save Komachi first. Nothing personnel, but I would save Komachi first. I would save all of them, though. Okay, now the last boot, then I can add in some base colors. Then I'll probably pack it up for tonight because I am, I feel like absolute shit today because of Christmas. Christmas junk, goy slop, feasting, all that shit. Just the nice and flush wore off. I feel a little bit better now. Nas is a little bit more like, yeah, well, I shouldn't talk too fluidly about Nas because I only read Fate minus the last literally like 10%. I literally have had it stalled for like years. But we're actually literally about to correct that like soon. And then just a little bit of Skihime. But at any rate, yeah, no, Nas is more Nas is much more like a little bit has a more realism flair. A little bit more like everything is done with like subtler strokes, whereas with Index it's like it's all about that like everything is so extreme in Index. Like everything is like whatever something is a thing, it's always like really that thing. Like he doesn't like hold back when he characterizes characters or the setting or anything. And it's like there's a great like there's just this great like exaggeration that kind of drives everything. And yeah, he throws in lots of excess info and stuff too to make the world feel like overwhelming and shit. I mean, Nas does the excess info shit a little bit too. Yeah, with all the big full reference. Exactly, yeah. Nas definitely has his share of excess info, like tuning excess info, but obviously excess info is like a, it's an Index staple. Yeah. I don't know after. What's this? I just realized I fucked up the design because this is supposed to be on the outside, not on the inside. I don't know what I was thinking. On the inside, there's no seam. There's no seam on the inside. So I can just get rid of that. But there should be a slight fold just because it will look better. I just gotta make sure it's... The fold might be a little too much for an SD card. Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. You can do that. No. I think if anything we gotta simplify this a little bit. The original Million Arthur, you can still watch the story on YouTube. That was written by Kazuma Komachi, and it's actually really fucking good. It's really ahead of its time in terms of being a Soshige story that's like actually like legit and shit. That's really good stuff. I didn't finish it yet, but it's basically like watching. It's roughly amounts to the length of like a 12-episode anime or something like that. But yeah, I didn't finish it yet, but it's really, really good. I used to play the game back when I started JP, like learning JP, but I couldn't understand. I could barely understand the story and actually like keep up. But yeah, the sequels he did not write. Sadly, I don't know if they're any good. But the original is really good. It's very like him. Like it's very much his style. He's probably like He's probably my favorite writer to read in general. I was actually thinking after I finished Saku Uta and Fate that I should start trying to do like, well, let's put it this way. After I finally get the fucking devlog out, I should start doing like an index a week or so. Alright, I don't like the thicknesses here. I gotta kind of change this a little bit. So it's giving too busy of an impression for how the SD character is supposed to feel. But yeah, anyway. I love this shit. I'm excited to finally, you know, get into the Shinnok stuff and all that. So I've never read any of it, so I don't know what he's cooking. Alright, well the gesture just looks weird. It should, if that shit's going horizontal, this shit should be going horizontal. Yeah, that's the problem with these like double little like line and shit. They can give a much more overwhelming impression of detail on the SD character than on a normal one. I wonder what will happen if I erase this contour. I wonder if that gives it a less excessively detailed impression. Yeah, I think that helps a little bit, honestly. I'm actually gonna go with that. Yeah. That kind of just looks a little better. Well, it's gonna get painted black anyway, so it doesn't matter that much. But let's just keep the. Yeah, managing line exact. Line economy is fucking hard, man. It's hard. These SD characters really like remind me of that. My recent illustration too, I was getting kind of owned by that as well. I feel like I'm getting better at it for sure, but definitely not the easiest thing. Alright, well, whatever left is wrong with this, I'll just notice tomorrow. And for now, I'm gonna put in some basic colors, and we'll leave it there for now. Let me look at it with my phone real quick. Yeah, it's reading decently. Let's try that out. She did, yeah. Okay, the only thing I see I want to change is just this belt. Because it looks a little weird. I think it's still gesturally off. Yeah, I gotta just grab it and turn it a little bit. Just kind of weird looking. Fuck. Oh crap! No. Godzilla -1. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard it was interesting. Yeah, well, as far as the time frame, I wasn't sure exactly because part of it relies on my brother doing some work on it, but he's been busy building like a little like he's been like hoarding up some illustrations, working on some Pixie-folio shit and stuff lately. When are you back on?
Extremely soon.
Okay, he says extremely soon. So if he's telling the truth, then yeah, I mean, it from there it's a question of how quickly I can edit, because basically the main thing we're missing is just I gotta edit the video. There's a little tiny bit of programming. There's like maybe like 2 or 3 days worth of programming that needs to be done. Tiny bit. But otherwise it's mostly up to the speed I can edit, and that's kind of a big unknown because I'm not like an editor, you know. I'm not like Average Trey or something where you edit all the time, or some other big, not that he's like a big YouTuber, but a YouTuber known for their editing. So it's kind of a big unknown, like how long does it take me to edit it? I don't know exactly, but we're almost at the stage where it's just a matter of editing. And I will edit a little bit on stream. At least like the interesting part, like the more interesting parts to edit, I will do on stream. Okay, alright, let's do it now. Let's do some, let's do a little color. I guess I'll just do my usual. Now that I know how to actually mask. Let's do the mask. Alright, now let's do some more area scaling. Make it higher. Oh yeah, no, we're thinking soon. We're thinking January for sure. Yeah, so hopefully, yeah, hopefully you get to see soon. When the intro is done, I'll play it on stream also. The intro is basically me just like. The intro I could honestly just make right now. The intro isn't gonna have any like the only like actual game related thing immediately directly in the intro is gonna be me showing the logo of the game, which I still actually have to design. Actually, I should design that on stream because I can't like announce it without a logo. I mean, you can announce, you know, it's a devlog. It's not supposed to be like a trailer, but the thing is a lot of successful devlogs are closer to trailers or teasers than they are, you know, devlogs. So I want a cool logo, you know, and if I do art. I'm not like an artist, but I do art, so I have no reason to not have a logo made right out of the gate. Oh shit. I just did that. But yeah, the intro is basically just gonna be me saying how I'm like, oh, I'm making this big thing I'm making this big weeb game in Japanese, and it's gonna be epic, and it's gonna not be like anything anyone else is doing. It's just the hype moment, you know, the sort of sales pitch of it. And then after that, then I'll get into the actual gritty details about what exactly was being made. I looked very closely at the reason why I'm choosing close and fill. Is that you don't mean the lasso fill, do you? Like this? Because if there's some kind of enclose and fill. If there's some tool that if there's some tool that I'm not using right, it's just because I'm retarded and I don't know half the shit that this thing can do. Oh, is that literally it? Did I just do it? Holy shit. I literally just did it. Okay, yeah, well there's your answer. That's the reason why I didn't do it. Because I'm retarded. But yeah, Andrew Cunningham made a really, really good first devlog. He made 2 after, and they were a little bit coalish. And they got way worse views also. But this first one was fire. Kind of. It was kind of fire. The intro, at least, was very fire. And I kind of ripped off his rhythm for the first, like, 3... Everything up till... Everything up until... Yeah, like, where he announces it.
Craft pros would be forced to playtest in hell. But what if, we asked again, you could pass control between characters whose well-being you weren't liable for after releasing your grip on their minds? What if it was, in fact, desirable for these characters to meet gruesome fates the instant you revoked your protagonist's status? What if you just controlled the enemies? And there you have it. That's RAM.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, he kind of has like a little bit of like a Reddit-y thing because he's literally an Undertale fanatic. So I'm not trying to go after his like kind of Reddit-y thing, but his rhythm and delivery and like again minus the kind of like inherently like, you know, minus his personality. Take away his personality, but keep like the general flow of rhythm and information flow and the kind of feel to the sales pitch. That's what we're going for. Yeah. Yes, thank you, Devaris. Now I know. Now I know to not be retarded. Holy shit. It's like
What would you learn?
the fucking this thing, this tool. Can you set it to live right now? So you can see what I'm doing. Okay, look. There's a fucking tool that does this. Okay, it didn't do everything, but it almost did everything. Yeah, it didn't do absolutely everything, but the point is it almost did everything.
What the hell? I didn't know about
Just
this.
boom, it's done. That's it. That's all you have to do.
What is that? I can use
It's
it.
done. You just fucking circle the thing. It's just right here on the side.
Hold on, I'm sure I'm gonna think about
It's called enclose and fill.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I feel retarded. I don't know. Alright, well, thank God. I feel like Japanese people do not know this tool exists.
Yeah, I feel like they don't either. I'm not saying
Like, I'm not kidding. This tool has not reached Japan. I have never watched someone use this. Alright, yeah, so let's start with, I guess I'll just do the eye whites first. I can't tell if there should be a sliver of white or not. Probably not. I don't know. We'll keep it until it looks awkward. I don't know. Okay, so that's the eye white. I'll put in the shadow. I'm not sure exactly what color the eyeshadow should be. I can't tell if it should be a warm or a cool, but we'll just default to cool for now. What did what's his name do? This doesn't have either. This is it's like a non-existent gray on that. Okay. It can also be warm and cool at the same time. Like, it can be warm gradiating into cool. Like, I've seen Ichion do that a bunch of times. You know, like half of Japanese doesn't know what control C and control V is. Incredibly true. Steve Kaufman. Oh, read more. I just know him as the read more guy. And the, like, I know a gorillion languages. Oh wait, no, I don't. I actually don't, because I'm actually not that good at any of them. Is he actually that good at all of them? But yeah, the read more clip is iconic, obviously. I think I have it on my computer. It's somewhere. I don't know what I called it, but yeah, I don't know if has he ever actually given, like, I don't know if I've ever actually seen, like, oh, that's right, he was some kind of ambassador. Yeah, so he was obviously good at Japanese. The question is, was he good at the, like, 10 other languages he claims he knows or whatever? I forgot what the colors, okay.
Ad for straight GX
So we're going for like a almost, yeah, like a. This game. JV learning vids now. F. Ghost of Liva Kiwi. Tokini and the absolute slump. Oh, I should be using a little bit softer thing, just because it has more give. Has more give when filling in round shit, so you can get shit to feel round more easily. This looks weird. Why the fuck did I do this? How did I do the highlight? Oh, that's right. She doesn't actually get like a highlight, a main highlight, because I'll just do it like this for now. That might work. We'll see. I will try a skin tone now. I think I'll just start with what I did here. My only concern is that it's a little bit on the yellow end. So if it doesn't get enough, I guess contrast, if it doesn't have enough stuff to make it feel very bright by the end, it can end up giving the skin can end up with like too dull of an impression. Too yellowy of a dullish impression. I have to make the trick is to make sure. I realized literally earlier today when I was doing that that quick rough study of the map drawing. I realized that yeah, her skin can be so yellowy and still read like nice and bright because like almost like a white glow, because of, yeah, just the right amount of contrast, giving it that feeling of brightness compared to what's around it. So I just gotta be really conscious of that when I put in the actual stuff. I think it was yeah, really moving into the purple aggressively enough for the darkest stuff that really did it. I can't remember now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I do find that back and forth is really common. I find I have to wrestle with it quite a bit to get exactly what I'm looking for. Like, I feel like I'm finally kind of finding that I have more freedom with it now. Like, I'm finally starting to understand how to not just wrestle with it until it works. But yeah, it's freaking hard at any rate. It's not easy. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna cheat real quick, and I'm gonna pull up the I'm gonna pull this up real quick, and I'm gonna peek. Okay, so this is like here. And then the darkest part, the most, yeah, it gets quite purpley. It's still in the red, but it's getting much closer to purpley. And then over here, yeah, it's still very orangey here. But then, yeah, it starts flirting with it starts flirting in that, getting closer to purple territory. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. That's really the heart of it, yeah. You can't get a perfect base. Because it's so contextual. Because, like, even the hair can change how it reads. Exactly. It's not one color, exactly. Yeah, that's so true. I think I've had a bad habit of not, like, taking that seriously enough up to this point. So we're trying to get more serious about that. Oh, I totally forgot how much. What kind of value changes was it using? Because most of the time they don't like to do too much in the way of value change. Yeah, the value changes are subtle. Like, they're really barely happening. Yeah. Like, it you know, it decreases in value a little bit, but it's much more of a hue saturation thing. We'll just start here for now. We'll see what the hell happens. Nah, see, that's just too... Start with something tamer for now. See where we end up later. Postal 2. Isn't that... That's the, That's that old, Because Postal was the classic, like, genocide game, right? Was 2 the one that they made more recently? I honestly forgot the entire war. I never played any of them, but I did watch the, I did watch some footage of at least the first one. I'm actually gonna look it up real quick because I forgot.
Yeah, it's a little more recent. Yeah, oh, 2003. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because I mean, it was funny seeing it because it definitely is. Right. First one's top down, second one's more. Yeah, they made third and fourth and they suck. Yeah, it was funny because it's definitely like. I literally didn't even know they were a thing back in the day. I guess just no one I knew played them. But they made me nostalgic seeing them because they were definitely like. It reminded me how games were, like one of the things Western devs would go after was like edgy subject matter to for whatever reason. It always gave the whole industry like a feeling like it was just like a more grassroots thing, putting these things together and shit, like smaller teams of dudes just like doing what they felt like doing and almost flaunting it by making something that like you'd associate much less with like a company green light. But yeah, at any rate, yeah, I should check it out at some point. I didn't look at the sequel at all. I did look at the original. No, I think I looked at the second one just a little bit, if I remember correctly. I think I watched like literally 2 seconds of the footage. The first one I looked at like the endings and all that shit. I'll probably never actually play that one, but it was interesting to see. It was an interesting piece of like history. Alright, we gotta get the right like blonde. It's supposed to be like a very light one, but I'm honestly not sure where to even put it. I'll just try this for now. Oh, oops, I just realized that. So that's supposed to be.
How did he just tank a ground pound? Like, what?
Yeah, they make it. Yeah, you feel strange. Definitely, very true. Very true. Oh shit, what am I? Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was gonna redo the mask. Mask, delete mask. Delete mask. Mask outside. Okay, yeah, let's do it.
I've never in my life seen the coin that far left. Ever. As bad as possible.
But yeah, I learned like a crap ton about
Only being where I am or to the right.
color balance shit last like 2 weeks. Hopefully it has a positive effect on this.
What a waste of time this is today. There is no point trying when you're getting fucked on every run. I'm just gonna throw an apology. I gave it my all, and that's all you can really do.
William just lost a Lost a run in BBH. Oh, I just realized it's masked, so I don't have to fucking worry about boundaries. I can just... Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably the right track so far. Now, I forgot, did this did use pure white for the... Yeah, that's just pure white. Because, yeah, the really colorful shit is usually willing to use pure white. I'll start with pure white for the outfit. If it ends up being weird, I'll change it. As far as like a second tone on the hair, I mean, I think like a I started throwing the softs everywhere. I don't really want much sauce on this, but we'll worry about that later. I think I want a... I'm actually gonna write a note for myself real quick. Oh shit, don't do that. Oh, yeah. Beware of softs. I almost feel like I'm writing the Yusaku meme, the like ni kiotsukete. Yusaku no tema. Yeah, here it is. This isn't the original though.
I'm getting so frustrated. I'm getting incredibly frustrated.
This is just an upload of the song. This is like the stupidest fucking meme. Yeah, this shit. That's probably loud as fuck. Anyway, yeah, this retarded me. This track actually goes hard. The Nash Music Library actually has a lot of good fucking music in it. Anyway. K-Ren check.
Assignment, I don't know, more than anything, afraid oneself and lie about bin. But, weird cheap.
I think I forgot how to write it, honestly. Karen. Oh, no, that's not it. That's not it. I definitely forgot. I remember the other one because it was just...
No, Home Alone boy.
It was just a thread on the side of two. And then a hand.
They're fucking
Ah, what?
beat.
Oh no, this was basically it. I just wrote it like shit. Just my handwriting sucks. Unreadable, yeah. No, it's terrible. One day we'll do it. What was the other word I learned? I already forgot. Just like Mishima. Yeah, with the new Mishima, we
Active assignment is a case.
keeping it real, loving, spreading love with our bros. Yeah, Bora, yeah. No, I'm just joking. Alright, yeah, let's just throw in some base weight. Oh fuck, that's right. I was gonna try to figure out what the second hair tone should be. Oh wait, let's get the music back. Yeah, one of these days, I'm gonna learn how to write. I'm so apathetic to it right now, though. I gotta learn, though. Gotta learn how to write. Alright. Yes, I'm thinking of kind of like something like orangey, but with like a good like glow to it. Not this, something much more. That's too, yeah. That's not dark enough. That's not dark enough in impression. But something kind of similar to this, I think. Would do well. Also, I gotta make sure that the lighting is simple because it's SD. There's only so much you can. There's only so much detail you can convey before it stops looking right. Nah, that looks fucking stupid. Let's start by just getting this whole side of the... Alright, let's just see. Let's just see. It needs to still read as like a proper shadow. So it can't, yeah, it can't fight the hue too much. It can't stray from the hue too much. Starts giving a real, like, dirty blonde impression. More of a dirty blonde. Shit, not sure. Honestly, not sure what to do. I'll give it some thought. Oh, I like the way. I like the way that Belle from Neptune. I like the way her hair was done in one pick. I'm gonna look at that real quick. Yeah, there's a real okay. The base tone gets like quite light. If you want that like, if you want that true blonde, that true goon. If you want the true blonde look, you gotta make sure that the base is light enough, or it's not gonna work. Hit you with the true goon stare. Honestly, not sure. Also, let me change the shadow here. Stupid. Okay, let's see. Let's try this again. I think I will leave it at this for now. Maybe we'll brighten up a little bit. Go a little closer to you. Yeah, we'll leave it at this for now. Tomorrow I'll see what my impression tells me.
I'll play bullet
And I'm just gonna fill in. I think I'm just gonna fill in the whites for the rest. Gonna use the epic. Oh wait, no, I can't do that because I have to dodge the skin tone. Alright, so we're just gonna go pure white as a default for everything. Oh shit, I just noticed. This is supposed to be empty. Seven hours before work. Have you slept yet? Or is this an all-nighter? You did, yeah. Good luck, though, yeah. Right, yeah. Euro hours. What time is it in Europe right now? Well, I guess it depends on what part of Europe. It's usually an average of like 6 hours ahead. 6 to 8 hours or so. 9 a.m. Yeah, so it's, yeah, 6 hours. Yeah, 6 hours enough. Gotcha, yeah. So you're more of like a night shifter. Yeah, I always typically liked working last thing in the day because whenever I would do a job and come home, it would always be like hard as fuck to get shit done. It was easy to get shit done before. Oh man, oh yeah.
My grandparents used to get me gifts, and then they just stopped. Like they just stopped giving me cards at all, and then they died.
Working night shifts, yeah.
I'm not even trying to be rude, but where actually did my grandparents' money go?
I hear that some of these, like if you're doing like bartending and stuff, I hear that can sometimes actually bring in a lot.
Holy shit, wait, I never thought about this. I haven't gotten a penny. Maybe I was not in their will. I literally
I guess it depends on the context.
Wow.
Some yeah. I mean that's how the you know the Mizu show by the whole food industry, the service industry, whatever is like that. Like 1 minute they want you 6 in the morning, next minute they want you 6 at night. It's brutal stuff.
I wasn't in my grandparents' will. So like surely if my parents and like my parents was in the will, they would pass some of it on to me, right? Isn't that what you normally do as a parent? That's gross, dude.
Congrats on
Your home should be your best place.
being really impressive at art because a lot of people with full-time jobs, it's just like it's very rare for them to be even close to your level at art. So
Stays your cleanest place. Foxy Pro Deep Clean Probiotic Cat Litter.
alright, so we're just gonna fill in a little bit of the black or near black or whatever, really dark gray or whatever the fuck. Oh, is the scrunchie supposed to be? Yeah, the scrunchie's supposed to be base black. So let's just get that in. Question is how dark? How dark? So what did I do here with the dark shit? I defaulted to like, yeah, this really dark blue. I wonder if that was a good idea. I'll just try that for now. Oh, there's also the really light blue, but honestly, I kind of like what I did with it here, but maybe we'll just figure that out later. Let's try this hard. Let's try it. Thanks, I hope I can start some art-related jobs somewhat soon. Yeah, no, I hear ya. Depending on what subjects you're willing to do and stuff, I'm sure you could possibly get a lot of work really quickly. I mean, even if you were really strict about it, like even if you chose your subjects, you'd still probably get a lot of still have probably a lot of options. I hear these days too, Twitter views are monetizable also, which is actually kind of epic. I think they still have that system. I heard it's like a decent viable. Extra income for artists. Like if you're a type that can somewhat consistently hit like, I don't know what it is exactly, like a couple thousand views every post or whatever, several thousand views or whatever. I think it amounts to some solid, some like, you know, fairly solid money. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how it works either. Yeah. I'll look into it. I'll tell you what I find out. You need some millions. I think it's a little bit more reasonable. Maybe it. Here's the thing. Maybe it started more generous to entice people into the system, and now it's a little stingier. That's known to happen. But Onimusha, who is the guy who made Shiro Nagas, he does art and stuff, and his art views are kind of boosted by his game. You know, the popularity of his game and stuff a little bit, but he doesn't get like amazing numbers or anything, but he gets like solid, strong numbers, like a few thousand likes and stuff, stuff like that. And he said, I think he said that the pay he got for monetizing stuff was like, I think he said it was like a couple $100 for a month, which was very decent considering he wasn't uploading like a ton. So I don't know if the system was just very generous at the time. Maybe the system's not that generous now, but I will definitely look into it. I'll find out how it works. This was a couple months ago, so definitely might be different now, but yeah, definitely look into it. Yeah, it encourages lots of coal for engagement, for sure, sadly. That's the main thing that makes me go, oh, was that just like a gold rush moment where you could get decent, where you could temporarily get decent payouts just because it was that moment? It's hard to say. I guess we will find out. Okay, let's throw it in this. And yeah, we'll just throw in this. Oh, was the hemming supposed to be? No, the hemming's supposed to be that like blue color. I'm not. I don't know if I'm gonna throw that in that yet. I don't know if I want to deal with that yet. So I think. Yeah, I'll throw it in real quick just to see what happens. I'll throw this one in just to see. Just to see what the hell happens.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't put this disgusting fucking specimen on my countertop, dude. I should have hung it up on my banana rack.
It's definitely gonna take some fiddling. I'm not positive. I'm not even positive what the exact thing should exactly feel like, so to speak, yet. Oh, is there also supposed to be? Yeah, there's supposed to be some darkness on the side of the hemming there as well. What else? What else? Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to show up down here. And I guess it would inherently show up here as well. What was another noteworthy spot? Okay, no else. Oh, that's right. I forgot to put the scrunch. Okay, I will. Yeah. This is definitely way too dark an impression. This is gonna have to. Right out of the gate, I can say this is definitely gonna have to lighten up. At least like that. I'll see what when the rest of the shit goes in exactly what the ideal balance we're looking for is, but especially with like the shadows and stuff. But so just the hue is just too. Yeah, it would probably be more like that. That kind of blue. What about the other side? Nah, the green doesn't work. I'm pretty sure we want more like this kind of blue. If I had to say. Also, let me. Pretty sure I wanted some darkness running across. This like sort of gray, black, dark gray, blackish things might have to change as well. Because I can't tell if it's giving too much like a Like it's grabbing too much attention or something. Maybe it's supposed to be warmer? Nah. Maybe. Probably. Going to make a coffee based. I'm actually probably going to stop now because it's almost 10 hours. And we got the base colors in. But thank you for stopping by. Enjoy the fee. Yeah. I'll be back on tomorrow. For sure. And yeah. Aeropress. I just use shitty instant stuff. Yeah, we'll figure this out tomorrow. I'll figure out what looks good. Did I end up changing the... No, I did not end up changing the blue, did I? Or did I? This is what it is now. No, I did change it a little bit. Yeah, I made it warmer. Yeah, I do think it looks better a little bit warmer. But we'll see. We'll see tomorrow. Actually, it looks a little weird to me right now. I'm gonna slightly change it. Well, we'll see tomorrow. We will see what looks good tomorrow. Alright, thanks everyone who showed up. Also thank QW and Chicken for the tips. Yeah, good to see you, Device. Take it easy, everyone. Stay based in Otaku. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Good night, Chris.